Hello, the camera is completely bollocksed. I am Adam from WrestleTalk. I am joined by the Canadian mounted Tempest. He's handsome, he's brave, he is strong. Tempest, how you doing?
I'm doing quite well, Adam. I don't know what you mean. This is how all Canadians dress this weekend.
I'm just going to quickly check the... I'm going to fix the camera.
Okay. We've got plenty of time. I don't know who bumped the camera. I don't think it was me, but it might have been.
It was you.
I'm not going to take any responsibility for such things. Ultrachats, if you've got them, send them in to WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll be reading out all the ones that are $5 and above until the end of the show. And we've got plenty of matches to look forward to. Adam.
Hello, Tempest.
What are you looking forward to on this show?
While the moment it's over, I will be doing the little record the roundup, and then I will get in an Uber, and then I will go home, and then I will get in bed, and that is the moment of the night I am most looking forward to. I'm on my second cup of coffee already, and I'm still tired. I'm having it. Let me just fix this little toggle for you, Tempest. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Thanks, Adam.
You're welcome, Tempest. All right, so let's just grab the Ultrachat document for Money in the Bank. Let's have that open and ready to go. We, of course, will be playing for this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what it is all about. The Jam That Championship. You've never been Jam That Champion, Tempest.
I've never even had a shot at the Jam That Championship, Adam.
Well, this could be yours. We are playing for this wonderful piece of hardware. Who is going to be carrying it in to Summer Jam? It's absolutely huge. The stakes could not be higher. We have our predictions, which we're going to run down shortly. I'm just going to put the scores on the doors.
That is a very good idea. It would also help me to remember it's not that hard to remember who I've picked, really. Most of the matches I think should be fairly obvious, and I think we've chosen the same people, except for Carmella. I made the mistake of not quite. Oh, that's not right.
I don't know how to do it.
Wait a minute. Jam that jam, all those Jam That Jams. How about that? Look at all those. Look at that puppet. That doesn't have the pics on it, but those are the competitors in this year's Jam in the Jar. That's what it's called. Jam in the Jar. Hell yeah.
Let me see if I can get the text. Score. Adam score.
Oh. Biggie.
There we go. That is an unreasonable expectation.
I don't know what you mean. I think that looks great.
There we go. Tempest.
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, look at that.
Done it.
He's done it. Wonderful stuff. And now we only have to wait until this actual show starts.
Indeed. Let's run through the predicciones in order to see who will be winning this. I'm actually really quite attached to it now. I don't want to lose this. So if you do beat me for this, I will quit. That's some extra stakes for you. So the predictions we currently have, Bianca versus Carmella. I went for Bianca, who's also my joker. She's worth double points, but likewise, if Carmella does happen to beat Bianca Belair tonight, I will lose 4 points. We've both gone for Ronda over Natalya. I've gone for Theory over Lashley, but you've gone for Lashley.
Probably in some sort of schmoz. I don't know if this will be a DQ or what, but there's always one of these matches that the result goes the other way, even if the end result is still the same.
We're both firm believers that Theory will be walking out with the title, but for, who knows how that match is actually going to shake out. Usos, we've both gone for the Usos over the Street Profits. Women's Money in the Bank, I've gone for Liv Morgan. You've gone for the bookies' favorite Becky Lynch. That pick looks like it might be panning out for you. But in the men's Money in the Bank, you have gone for Riddle, and I've gone for the bookies' favorite Seth Rollins. If there is a tie, I have suggested that the main event will go 18 minutes, and you've said 21 minutes. We do, of course, if you'd like to put the competitors for the Money in the Bank, there it is. There they are, each of them better than the last. We have Sati Niangi, Ollie Davis, Andy Datson, Luke Owen, Chopper Pete Quinnell, Sullivan Brown, and of course, back by demand, Sock Puppet Sullivan. We have gone into a hat, and we have given each of those competitors their own entrant in both ladder matches. Whichever ladder match goes on last will count to determine who will be the new Jam in the Jar.
100% success rating.
100%. Luke Owen absolutely jammed it in on Pete Quinnell to win this title, but then I won that, so don't worry about it. A quick rundown of who everyone's got. Sully has Drew McIntyre, good pick, and Asuka. Pete has TBA, which is now we can be revealed as Mad Cat Moss.
It got much worse.
You're not winning that, Pete. And he's also got Shotzi. Thanks for coming, Pete Quinnell. See you next year. Luke's got Omos and Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan, the emotional favorite, if not the bookies. Sat has Sheamus and Becky Lynch. So, absolutely could win the women's Money in the Bank. But if the men's does go on last, which I imagine it might.
You never know, maybe.
Difficult to say. Ollie has Riddle and Alexa Bliss. Andy has Sami Zayn and Lacey Evans. And Sock Puppet Sullivan has Raquel Nay Gonzalez, now Rodriguez, and crucially, Sock Puppet Sullivan picked from the hat Seth Rollins. So it's very possible we could have a Sock Puppet as Mr. Jam in the Jar, which is ridiculous. Also, it's making me lose my nut, Tempest. There you go. That's symmetrical now, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So yes, we send in your Ultrachats. We will be reading them out loud. We have some to start with because we'll be bollocksed if we're watching the kickoff. Alex Clark Thompson has donated $6.05. They say we're all here to see a Sock Puppet win the Jam in the Jar match. Right. I mean, how do you feel about Sock Puppet Sullivan's chances?
I mean, I like his chances. I like the Sock's chances a lot. I think Seth Rollins is probably, again, the bookie's favorite to win. You look at the other people in the match, and yeah, they could go a couple of different ways. Maybe they go with Sami Zayn. Maybe they go with Riddle. Like, pull something out of a hat. Who knows? I think Seth Rollins might win that match, and I think it's a very strong possibility that match goes on last.
Yeah.
And I was very excited to see that the Sock... I'm all for chaos with these WWE shows, and that's in the ring and on our shows. And what's going to be more chaotic than a Sock being the Jam That Champion at some point?
And it's so easy for Mr. Jam in the Jar to win this. It's so goddamn easy because literally all they have to do to jam it in is announce, oh, by the way, this match is happening right now. I'm jamming it in. And if they make a prediction and win, they instantly win the championship.
It's just that simple. It's genuinely just that simple. And it makes me terrified to possibly be the next title holder, to have to look over my shoulder for a sock.
If we have a Sock Puppet champion, are they going to have a sock-sized belt? These are questions we don't currently have the answer to, but we may have to reckon with in the very near future. It's absolutely terrifying.
Would it be possible to get a Jam That Championship replica that is about that size? Like the little bracelet-sized belts.
Yes, please.
Because that's the perfect size for that sock. I just don't know if any actual belt makers make those or who makes those, if they're just a WWE novelty knockoff item, but I don't know.
It's very difficult to tell. I have because you understand I'm a journalist in the field. Yes. I have my sources. I have sent out a message to Sullivan Bo Brown asking if the Sock Puppet can be reached for comment. We are going to do a little time. Oh, we were going to do a time check, but the screen automatically went to black. Thanks very much, WWE. Keep me on my toes. I will be getting an update from Sullivan to see if he can track down the elusive Sock Puppet as and when we can. So let's talk a little bit about this. You must be sweating like a villain in church.
Not yet. But I will. And that's not true. It's very hot in this thing. This was a mistake, and we're, 15 minutes into the kickoff show?
Yes.
Yeah.
You've made a bad choice.
Yep.
And that's absolutely fine. You did
My
it
life's
for
full of
you
'em.
did it for the content.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. Don't
Yeah,
do that.
Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it.
Let's move you slightly closer, Tempest. Let's get you a bit more. Lovely. Yeah, stop. Thank you. I'm all about shot composition.
Of course.
That's what I'm all about. Still no response yet from Sullivan Bo Brown, the elusive sock puppet. We will get a comment from him as and when we can. Let's head back to the Ultrachats. Charles Berg says, who could have ever foreseen that doing a guest spot for the Royal Rumble 2020 fantasy booking video would lead to a sock puppet becoming this channel's champion? Hasn't happened yet. All right, I'm still your one-time Jam That champion. I am the eternal Jam That champion. I've never lost this. I will never lose this. If I ever lose this, I'm never challenging for it again. I will go down in history as your one-time Jam That champion. Charles Burke continues, maybe it's God's punishment for giving life to a sock, but we're all to blame. Shame on us. That is true. We all carry some degree of culpability for this.
Yeah, we both picked those names out of that jar.
I was willing it into the universe at a certain point.
There was only one name left. So really, we still picked the names out. We just gave them to everyone else.
Andy Datson, who actually prefers to go by the name of #TinyHandyDatson, has accused me of rigging it. Which I don't, I suppose that's a very serious accusation. And he has accused me of glancing into the thing before I did my rummage around. I would like to see prove it in court, Andy Datson. I think that's just a case of sour grapes. And I'm very sorry that almost definitely Sami Zayn will not be winning Mr. Money in the Bank. But then again, your disagreement there is with Sami Zayn, because if he really wanted it enough, he would win Money in the Bank. But he hasn't and he won't. So thank you very much, Andy, and better luck next time. I mean, you can't win the Royal Jamble and the Jam in the Jar in the same year.
That would be madness. Unfair. I mean, is Andy trying to say that something in pro wrestling was fixed?
I won't hear of it.
It would never happen.
I'm absolutely not going to. I'm not going to take that. Not from Andy.
Absolutely
not.
not.
From anybody.
No.
I'll take it from you, perhaps, but not from Andy. Never Andy.
Dress the part.
Carmella there. You're the bookie's favorite.
Really?
No.
No. Oh, dear.
Hey, but her and Corey Graves are having a ton of sex on that reality show of theirs.
Yeah,
so that's nice.
I hear that. It's crazy what they can make a reality show out of.
For me, I think, like, I haven't seen the show. That's fine. I think I'm all right. But for me, the funniest thing about the show is how absolutely how much they view themselves as being revolutionary trendsetters by thinking that sex is fun.
Right.
It's just like, oh my God, a dildo on the floor where anyone can see it.
Madness.
What kind of lives are whatever next? Monocles popping out of eyeballs everywhere they went. How unorthodox. Sex in this day and age between two athletes. Oh no.
In a committed relationship
Not in
to
my
one
America.
another.
Yeah, exactly. But best of luck to him.
Goodness. Realize I haven't seen any of these segments. So these video packages will be useful to watch once.
Yeah.
I like WWE's video packages. Once. When I see this for the third time in the night, I will probably enjoy it less. But do we think we're going to see Bayley tonight? That's been something that's been bandied about.
I've seen that Fightful has reported on it. I don't know what the report says. So why don't you check out Fightful Select? Or conversely, I guess WrestleTalk.com, I suppose. I guess that also might be good practice for me. We might get a timer on the screen. If we do, I will do a countdown. Once again, JBL getting one step closer to fully turning into Ronald Reagan there. Absolutely terrifying to see a man descend into becoming full Republican. And there we have a time on the screen. So let me count you down. 42 minutes and 27, 6, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 42 minutes 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Sorry, why not? 42 minutes and 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 42 minutes on the block. You should be all caught up now. And there's Pete Rosenberg having a lovely time.
Not one of you has an excuse to not be in sync now.
No.
I mean, we got to fill 42 minutes somehow.
Unbelievable. So we couldn't get the game working because that's what happens when neither Luke or Pete show up to one of these.
Yeah.
Which, they haven't since WrestleMania. Thanks, guys. But normally when they show up, we manage to get the PS4 working, and we would have played some Fall Guys.
Yes.
Which we, basically you and I, and let me just first of all pop it right there, that we are the only two people bringing in crowns in the office.
I checked earlier today. There are a total of 3 crowns on that account. 1 from you, 1 from me, and 1 from us.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, we've both solo run Fall Guys in the office during periods of downtime. You've done one getting a crown. I've gone all the way from the start to the crown. And then we did one the other day, which was us taking it in turns on levels, and 1 more crown. The shouts of "let's effing go" from Tempest as we got that last crown. Absolutely delightful. If you're playing Fall Guys, let us know about it. Similarly, send us an Ultra Chat. We'd love to read them. Jordan Trapedo has been a member for 10 months in a row. Thank you so much, Jordan. I see you did get maple syrup to make an appearance for the live reactions. Tempest, did you move, or are you just visiting Cody for the Money in the Bank briefcase? Tempest, did you move, or are you just visiting?
I've moved. I live here now. I'm here for the foreseeable future. Yeah.
That is amazing. It's been wonderful to have Tempest in the office, even though you are sitting at the wrestling table. We have 2 tables, the No Rolls Barred table and the wrestling table. You are currently sitting at the wrestling table. How do you feel the 2 tables compare?
Well, it's difficult for me to say because at the moment I'm in favor of rearranging all the tables to one area where it's for people who have crowns and one area for people who don't.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that would put all of the people in the office on one side and only a couple of tables on the other side, so we can't have that. Yeah. That being said, I'm like back to back with Terry. I'm right close to you. I feel like I'm in a happy medium right in the middle of the office.
You are essentially the conduit between Britain and America, like Canada always is.
Yeah. It's funny how that works.
Between wholesome Britain and obnoxious America. Nothing unwholesome about Britain.
And in the middle, you have a handsome Canadian who's also brave and strong.
Yes, indeed. So you, how is the Mountie punishment going? Believe it or not, I don't believe you bought this just for this occasion. You brought your... So am I to believe that did you get this Mountie costume over here, or did you get it to shoot your Mountie video punishment in Canada, and then moved your entire life from Canada over here, packing the Mountie outfit?
Adam, I am less than proud to say it is the latter.
Oh, no.
I did indeed pack this whole Mountie outfit in my big-ass luggage, including this stupid hat, which is very difficult to pack because it is a shape. You had to pack things into it and then kind of dig a hole for it and set it there. But
I would have loved seeing just the people in the Canadian airport just watching that go through the scanners, being just like, yeah, he's taking his national pride over there. That's fantastic to see.
Oh, he must be a real Mountie there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. You betcha. You betcha. What a hoser. Yeah, I had gotten this months ago and filmed a good amount. Montez Ford is standing on the booth, kickoff booth.
Don't do that, Montez.
You're not allowed to do that.
Not
Confront Kayla about talking all that S word.
With your shoes on, mate? Come on. Someone's job to kind of buff that up after you're done. Disgusting.
But yeah, I bought this ensemble months ago, thinking, oh, well, it's Canada. I got to film this music video. Let me get some shots of me in the snow. That shot, which you will see in that music video, came from April. Wow. And there was snow. lots of it. And I made sure to put this whole thing to good use on that day. But since then, it's like, all right, well, what can I make use of this thing for? And I took it over here thinking, at some point it'll be useful. Little did I know by the end of the week I'd be wearing it on stream. But also then being like, well, I might as well just film the whole bit in front of the green screen just for the sake of content. And then, well, I did that today and just decided, screw it, it's not coming off.
No, exactly. You picked the right season.
Yeah.
It's bloody hot as piss, Tempest. These lights are really hot, and it's a hot day already.
It's a hot day in London.
Oh,
I was expecting some rain from this country at some point. I haven't really gotten that yet.
The thing is, like, yeah, the weather's temperamental, but just don't expect anything. We won't give you what you want. Whatever you want, you're not getting it. That's not how we operate. Happy Pride, by the way, everyone. It's a big day for Pride in London. Seeing all of the big Pride parades in central London. Absolutely wonderful to see. I was helping a friend moving into his house today. We played some Blood on the Clock Tower. It's been a bloody lovely day.
Oh, I would love to play some Blood on the Clock Tower. That sounds like a fantastic time. I'm glad you had a good day.
You are 1 for 1 in Clock Tower so far. Played one game, won one game. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
It's a solved game for Tempest.
I know. I have a knack for this, apparently. I didn't feel in that first Clock Tower like I really contributed to the unraveling of the town as much. It didn't help that all the people that I talked to in private were Legion.
Every single
one of them. And I was just like, piss off. So you get to the end of the game, it's like, well, I know nothing. I cannot help in any way, and then I'm dead, and I didn't get to use my abilities. So I was just like, well, I'm good, and I can tell you that I'm good, but otherwise, I'm just a vote. I'm a ghost vote.
But, you know, you chose the right team in the end. You decided to stick with me and Sully, and we wiped the floor with them. We got there in the end. Let's see. New members, Aaron Irons.
Woo!
Mod Mother says there's a mini belt on the wall behind you. We see it, Jenna. We know, but that's the NXT UK Women's Championship. That's not the Jam That Championship, Jenna. Get your eyes checked.
You know what it also isn't, Adam?
What is it?
An NXT Championship. It's not that.
Explain.
You remember last year when
Yeah.
you fucked me out of that because of that belt?
Oh, yeah.
The Tony Storm thing. Yeah.
I mean,
his line is whatever.
Tempest, you're misremembering. You asked me if it was a WWE championship, and I said yes because it features under the umbrella of WWE. If I remember correctly, that was the issue at play here.
I don't believe that's what happened.
Right. Anonymous has donated $12.21, saying, "What's up, mad lads? I'm in Romania, 2 hours ahead of you, watching it live. Send help. I just upgraded my Patreon to a Legends deal. Can't wait to talk to you all. Rooting for Sock Puppet in memory of all my socks lost in the washing machine." Oh, thank you so much for supporting us on Patreon to that level. If you'd like to support WrestleTalk on Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Similarly, if you want to become a patron of No Rolls Barred, you can go to patreon.com/No Rolls Barred. And
they support No Rolls Barred, Adam. How else can they support?
There's one very crucial way that you can support No Rolls Barred, especially today. Because today we put live our first ever Kickstarter to kickstart a limited series of in-person Blood on the Clock Tower games. It's absolutely amazing. Believe it or not, we've only had that be live for the last 6 hours, and we've raised $25,000, which is flippin' flabbergasting and utterly humbling. If you would like to support that, go to No Rolls Barred, where you will find a video which announces that our Kickstarter has just gone live. If you click on the video, you'll find a link. Click on the link, and you can find out all about how you can support us making a limited edition, or a limited series of Blood on the Clock Tower, which is our favorite thing to do. It's delightful.
Isn't it just? Don't we just have the most wonderful fans?
The NRB community, I mean the WrestleTalk community as a whole, but especially for me because I'm the channel director, especially the NRB community continues to astound me, continues to blow me away with their generosity and their kind of their willingness to support what is a very, very silly thing in No Rolls Barred. A bunch of goons playing a bunch of silly, silly games. The fact that it's brought enough joy to people that they're willing to throw that much money at something, just a silly project to create a limited series of us calling each other liars in increasingly loud and louder voices. It's absolutely humbling. Thank you so much to everyone who's contributed. It's blown me away. I was with Sully today. I was with Brooke. We were looking at the Kickstarter, and yeah, it moved us greatly that it's already done so well. So if you're looking for something to do whilst we wait for Money in the Bank to kick off, because bloody hell knows we won't be getting any matches on the kickoff show, so why are we here? Then yeah, head on over and find our Kickstarter. We would really appreciate it. Let's have a look and see if there are any more Ultra Chats. Oh, yes, there are. Luke Scanlon says, "Evening, gents. So good to have a PLE on a Saturday." What is a PLE?
Premium live event.
Thank you, Tempest. Also, so great to have Tempest in the UK. Welcome, sir. Hopefully, Zayn gets the briefcase tonight for Comedy Gold. Love you too, Adam. Jam that jam. Honestly, my emotional pick, my favorite pick would be Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
Because of the ongoing relationship he's got with the bloodline. I know Seth and Roman have the history. Seth makes most sense as next champion, especially with everything he's been doing with Cody. But for me, I would bloody love to see Sami Zayn have that title, and just the sheer amounts of comedy and I think genuinely long-term legitimate tension that can come from the fact that Sami holds the belt.
Yeah, I was talking to Pete about it earlier today, just about how, like, the Roman Reigns storyline that was great and what made it great, you know, was all that subtlety, the subtle interactions he had with the Usos and Paul Heyman, where, you know, one of them would be talking their S word to the camera, and you'd see their reaction behind them, and you can tell what they're feeling, and they didn't need to tell you that. And we haven't had that sort of character development from Roman Reigns basically since, like, the fans returned and we got the big matches, because it just then became about what the relationship was between Roman, Paul, and Brock. And fair play to that, but that went on for far too long, in my opinion.
Yep.
But now this would actually be something that would be a new layer added to the bloodline thing. Because, I mean, if Roman was on TV every week and we were getting these fun interactions with Sami Zayn, I think we could certainly get something out of it. But having him be Money in the Bank just sort of forces that.
It's a way to get Sami super over as a face.
Yeah.
Because if you the idea that, oh, the bloodline hates him, the bloodline will throw him to the wolves, the bloodline have absolutely no regard for Sami Zayn as a person, as a character, as anything, but then he wins Money in the Bank and they're suddenly like, oh, Sami, we always loved you. Sami, oh, you wouldn't cash in on Roman. No, Sami. You come into the fold. Bring the briefcase into the bloodline. We love you. We've always loved you. You're like a son to Paul. And I think that genuinely, like you say, there's room for a long-term, nuanced story of Sami Zayn very slowly kind of breaking the bonds of the bloodline, de-brainwashing himself, kind of extraditing himself from the cult. It's huge. I mean, like, Seth Rollins is going to win it probably, just because then you get this at WrestleMania, you get Cody and Seth for the Undisputed Championship, because I think Cody's going to win the Rumble, as everyone thinks that Cody's going to win the Rumble.
Yeah,
but
as he should.
Yeah, why not? It's someone who's not run it before.
After this thing, yeah, you should win the thing after this Hell in a Cell match.
That is genuinely the kind of performance that'd be just like, the keys to the kingdom are yours.
Yeah,
like, that's unreasonable levels of, I mean, like, I guess professionalism. I don't really like equating professionalism with working through an injury. Yeah. I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. But it's Cody's choice at the end of the day, and Cody made a choice to create a ludicrously compelling bit of wrestling. Like, to wrestle through an actual injury inside Hell in a Cell with a very noticeable actual injury happening that he needed surgery for. Remarkable that he would be willing to do that. And for that, I think that certainly is, I think, the kind of thing that Vince McMahon rewards.
Yes.
That, I believe, is what Vince McMahon would see as grabbing the brass ring, as it were. So I think he might have earned himself a little Rumble victory for that.
I think so. I think that is just kind of one of those, okay, your name has now been carved in stone moments. You've earned yourself a featured spot at WrestleMania, a title match at WrestleMania. That sort of that sort of spot where, okay, you're not just going to be one of the extras that gets thrown in there that we need to find a spot for. No, now you're going to be one of the guys that they're planning the show around. And really, like, I hadn't realized it until I watched your video that will be going live tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
But I really do think that match might be my match of the year so far. And I was saying on the Forbidden Door live reactions and then the review afterwards, that I didn't think that my match of the year had happened yet. And just, I don't have that for sure, like, absolutely, that's going to carry me through the year pick. And I was thinking a little bit more about it, and that match really is the only one this year I've gone back and watched a second time.
Yeah.
And that, I can't say that very often about WWE matches.
Cody Rhodes, to put it in perspective, Cody Rhodes has got a Dave Meltzer 5-star match in both WWE and AEW in the last 6 months.
Unbelievable.
That's ludicrous.
Almost impossible, given how rarely WWE matches get the 5-star rating. You know, I mean, it's the first one in the main roster in 11 years. And unless you're counting, like, you know, the folk like Adam Cole and the NXT 5-star matches, there are, like, very few people who will even have the opportunity to do both of those.
Yeah. The idea that you can do that on both sides of the aisle. And, an unbelievable year. To give you an idea of what's coming up tomorrow, we do have a list going out on partsFUNknown, which you can go and subscribe to, which is the top 10 wrestling matches of the year so far. So looking back at the last 6 months and coming up with the top 10 best wrestling matches. And believe it or not, the Hell in a Cell match might just feature because it was extraordinary. Anonymous has donated $5 saying, can we have a moment of silence for the year since AJ Styles last won a pay-per-view match? It's been a full year now. He's not won a pay-per-view match in a full flipping freaking fucking calendar year. Unbelievable. Thanks for re-signing, AJ.
What is he doing now?
I don't know.
Where is he? Why isn't he on this show?
Why isn't he in Money in the Bank? He's one of the most reliable high flyers they've got, even in his 40s. Why is he not there? Unbelievable. I don't know, guys. I really don't.
Oh, boy.
Zaref has gifted 5 Membergs memberships, because that's a thing now, apparently. Thank you, Zaref.
We are Twitch, apparently.
Chris Schroeder says, Adam, biggest and most genuine congratulations on all the recent No Rolls Barred and PFK success. I'm curious, is it feasibly possible, and would it be worth it, to put out a blind Blood on the Clock Tower game on NRB like other deductive games on BGC? Look away now for who's who. It is perfectly possible. It's something we've always resisted doing because I think it really guts the episode of a lot of what makes it fun, because ultimately... I mean, it's perfectly possible you could just do it with completely blind. No, you never see anyone's tokens, but you do then lose the analysis from the storytellers, which I think is a key reason of why the whole episode is very cohesive.
Yeah.
It gives it a real sense of structure. It explains baffling choices that can otherwise leave like casual viewers behind. I think it's a tricky one. I may be willing to put something out on the Patreon. I don't know if it necessarily belongs public, just because it is a twist on the formula, but it does also, I think you lose something very, very valuable. But if enough people want it, then maybe it's something we'll be willing to do, maybe for our Patreon.
I think you're right. I think you would lose a lot of just what makes the presentation of Clock Tower on NRB special, because we've got such good storytellers that can explain strategy, they can explain choices, they can explain lack of choices, or, you know, just explain that, well, we don't have an explanation. We don't really know why that person did that. Yeah. And you just kind of lose that. And
also, crucially, like during the night, you don't get to see any of the conversations between the storytellers and the players. We don't get to see players agonize over their choices. You don't get to see players making all of their plays. You don't get to see the demon deciding who to choose. And you don't really get to see Ben and whoever's co-storytelling like talk about like, oh, the massive importance of that you lose a bit of foreshadowing, you lose a bit of dramatic irony. There's just a lot lost in order to gain the ability for the audience to get their own sense of deduction going, which is not nothing. It might be interesting, but again, I don't know if it necessarily belongs on the public Patreon. We're just going to do a quick countdown to 22 minutes. We're currently at 22:13. We're going to do a countdown from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 22 minutes until Money in the Bank remaining.
Oh, God, Clock Tower's great, isn't it?
It's one of my... genuinely, we played it today. We sat in a mate's garden and played Blood on the Clock Tower. I story told 2 games of Trouble Brewing, and it was absolutely delightful.
That sounds like a perfect Saturday.
It really, really was. A couple of beers in the sun and playing Blood on the Clock Tower.
Well, tell us the story of the first time you played Clock Tower.
Okay, so I was... so there is a... Ooh, what's the name of the place? So there is a board game cafe near the Wood Green area, so it's North London. I can't remember the name of it. I'm so sorry, but it's a board game cafe set inside a double-decker bus.
Oh.
It's very cool. You'll be able to Google board game cafe bus London. You'll be able to find it. Anyway, so I heard that they were doing a game of Blood on the Clock Tower, and I had heard about this from another YouTube channel called Shut Up and Sit Down, where the main guy on that, guy called Quinns, said it was his favorite game. I'd seen the video review they did of it. It looked amazing, and I heard that apparently one of the storytellers, who turned out to be Daddy Ben, was coming down to London to run some games to try and capitalize on this kind of rave momentum. The Kickstarter was going at the time. And so me, my friend Michele, and John Gracie, in fact, from No Rules Barred, we went down and we played a game. We sat in this little kind of outdoor area next to the bus in this kind of like quad. We were covered over with a nice kind of like... parasol, and we all sat down and played a big 15-player game of Blood on the Clock Tower. I was the butler. I don't like the butler. Was I the butler? I think no. I was the virgin. I think I was either the virgin. Either I was the virgin and John Gracie was the butler, or John Gracie was the virgin and I was the butler. I genuinely can't remember because we're talking over 2 years ago now. But that was a huge amount of fun, and just like, even though it was kind of like, oh my god, I'm not entirely sure I completely get this, it was a phenomenal experience. And I went away and I said, all right, I'm back in this on Kickstarter.
Yeah,
that was wonderful.
Yeah, you really only need to like watch one game to know what it's kind of about, and know that it's awesome, and know that it is something that deserves to be backed on Kickstarter.
Find it. You can find it by going to No Rolls Barred on YouTube and checking their latest video. Apparently, we've been updated. According to Fightful, the men's ladder match is going to be on last, which means that the choices for the men's ladder match, the predictions pulled out of the hat for our competitors, if you could show them on the screen, that would be amazing. So these guys, Sullivan, Pete Quinnell, Luke Owen, Sati Niangi, Ollie Davis, Andy Datson, and crucially, Sock Puppet Sullivan. Their picks for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match will determine who is going to be Mr. Jam in the Jar. And let's run through those picks one more time, just in case you didn't see them earlier. So Sully's pick for the men's is Drew McIntyre. Pete's is Madcap Moss.
Sorry,
Lol,
Pete.
that's not going to happen, Pete. Luke's is Omos. Sat's is Sheamus. Ollie's is Riddle. Andy's is Sami Zayn. And Sock Puppet Sullivan, by sheer luck of the draw, by sheer dumb bloody odds, Sock Puppet Sullivan picked Seth Rollins, and the Sock is currently the favorite to be Mr. Jam in the Jar, which I think is wonderfully ludicrous.
See, I think we're in a very fortunate position, because I wouldn't be at all upset in wrestling land if Seth Rollins were to win. Seth Rollins wins, I'm happy with that. That'll be a fun summer. He'll make a good champion. However, I would also be happy to see Sami Zayn win. I'd also be happy to see a surprise of some sort. However, with Seth Rollins being the odds-on favorite, if that is to you the less interesting option, now you've got the Sock to look forward to.
It's true. So either you get Sami Zayn for the joy, and then you have Andy becoming Mr. Jam in the Jar, which, you know, I'm sure he'll be absolutely insufferable about. So you've either got that bittersweet option, or you have Seth Rollins, who, yes, like you say, might be the less interesting because he's already won it. He's already been champion. But again, you do then have a sock puppet as Mr. Jam in the Jar. There are positives and negatives all over. And speaking of positives and negatives, we got a video package for Ronda Rousey versus Natalya.
Oh, bother.
Natalya, a absolutely accomplished wrestler who also might be, I think, in terms of just having a character and performing the character, I think she might be the worst performer on the roster. She doesn't talk like a real human being.
No, not at all. And it's very difficult for me to watch these shows a lot of the time because, again, one of the big things that we discussed on today's show, of course, because Pete and I just were not having SmackDown today. No, the amount of jargon that was on SmackDown was something else. Hearing the new vicious Viking Raiders 5 separate times from 5 different people.
What do you mean new vicious Viking Raiders? What does that mean, Tempest?
Well, they're new,
right?
And they're vicious, and they hit you with shields.
Oh.
You know how the Shield were like, oh, these riot shields are really dumb. Let's not walk down to the ring with them. And they made that really good decision. Yeah, the Viking Raiders are coming out with big Viking wooden shields and just twatting you with them, and it's bad. And the Max Dupree's Maximum Male Models, whatever, their tagline is, we titillate the juices of your guilty pleasure, or some such nonsense.
I'm not going to lie, right? I don't mind Massey and
I think that's hilarious. Like, those are fantastic names.
I mean, it's better doing that with Mace than Retribution. Like, he looks like a model. Yeah, Mansoor looks like a model. This stuff is stuff that makes sense from a visual perspective.
Oh, we had no problem with the actual Maximum Male Model thing. Like, I think that could actually be a really fun way to add something to their characters, if that's a way for them to differentiate all of their entrances. Like if they come out with a new, this is the fall line, this is the whatever, because I know next week they're supposed to come out with their tennis collection and such. However, when this ends up just being, that's the gimmick, we're just going to do an entrance and go to the back and that's it, I will think that's a waste of time. Yes. But if that's an entrance for a match, I think it's really fun.
How does it become wrestling? Because Tyler Breeze was also a really good wrestler.
Right.
In NXT, Tyler Breeze was given 15 minutes with Finn Balor in like a #1 contenders like final of a tournament. He was allowed to wrestle Jushin Thunder Liger. It translated into the ring. And he was able to kind of turn that cockiness into very nice and recognizable spots, good opportunities for heel heat. He worked it into his actual offense nicely. Like, it was a fully integrated gimmick, whereas currently now we have an entrance, which, WWE sometimes turns into something good, and sometimes it's a Lacey Evans affair where she comes out, turns around, and leaves again. And then nothing ever comes of that. Spencer Trainer said, hey boys, new member and Patreon backer. Just curious how to get my Patreon wrestling name. Nice to see Tempest in the office. For real. LIW for life. Don't worry. It's fine. Now that you're a member on Patreon, message us on Patreon. I think Pete will be answering those messages on the Patreon. You can send us direct messages through that. I'm sure that will be how that happens. Yeah. I don't actually know the ins and outs of how certain tiers function on the WrestleTalk Patreon.
I know you have to be a $25 or above to get your own custom wrestling nickname, so make sure you're at that tier if that is what you're looking for, and then yes, we will give you a name and we will read it out on podcasts, and it will be very silly.
Heck yeah. Cody James 52 says, hey Adam and Tempest. Adam, I have an idea for a booking video. Do the WWF relaunch of WCW or the WCW Big Bang pay-per-view. And Tempest, I bet you are happy not having to watch the Maple Leafs anymore. They lost to a Zamboni driver. Hashtag Jam That Jam. Hashtag BX for life.
All right, you want to actually know hilarious story about this godforsaken hockey team?
Yes.
So this was 2020. This was a month before they shut down the season and everything went to hell. The Toronto Maple Leafs are a bad hockey team.
Oh no!
But worse than that, they're a good hockey team that still loses.
Quick as a gazelle, faster than a buck. Something, because the Maple Leafs
This is like your favorite
suck.
quote. You've nailed me with this quote every time the Maple Leafs come up on Quizlemania.
What's the quote?
It's bigger than stronger than a bear, faster than a buck. The biggest thing to hit Canada because the Maple Leafs suck, or something to that nature.
Nuclear heat. Nuclear heat. Nuclear heat.
Now, my favorite part of that, I think it might have been that same show. Possibly. It was around that same time when Jericho and Christian are backstage being their little buddy dickhead things. And they're like, let's move back to Canada the next time the Leafs win the Stanley Cup in 2044. And they walk off, and I was like, we're almost halfway there. So this is 2020 now, and this team at this point still will make a playoff spot, but they're not winning enough games. They're not winning games the right way. It's the Maple Leafs sort of thing of old. You know they're not a good team, but they're better than the bad team, so they'll make the playoffs and break your heart.
Sure.
We get to a game in late February, and I forget exactly who this game was against, but at some point during the game, it was Hurricanes, of course. Who else could it be? Carolina Hurricanes. Bunch of jerks. That's their slogan. Their slogan is a bunch of jerks. Bunch of jerks. So their goalie was hurt.
Right.
And then you have a backup goalie. Backup goalie also got hurt. And most of these teams only carry 2 goalies because you don't have enough roster spots to carry more than 2 goalies. So in that sort of scenario, you get what's called an E-bug, an emergency backup goalie, which is typically like the goalie of a university team who just happens to be in town, and they're like, it's your lucky day, kid. You're going to be in the NFL game or NHL game tonight.
I do just want to also say that we are about 50 minutes into your first proper, like full participation pay-per-view, premium live event stream as a Canadian, and you are dressed as a Mountie, giving me a long spiel about the Maple Leafs hockey history. You are a fucking parody.
Just a hoser, eh? Oh, you betcha. So the terrible ending of this story is that who is the emergency backup goalie for Carolina? But the Zamboni driver I don't believe it was actually for the Maple Leafs. It was for their minor league affiliate, the Toronto Marlies. So he still works for the team. He's the Zamboni driver. He's like 42 years old or whatever, David Ayers, and he gets the call to go in and be the Carolina Hurricanes backup goalie for this game. Now, there were you would not believe the eruptions going on behind the scenes in hockey, being like, you can't have a team's employee playing for the other team as a goalie. He'll throw the game. It's And by the end of that game, they were laughing because that Zamboni driver beat the Maple Leafs real bad. And there was a guy named Steve Dangle, and I love Steve. Shout out to Steve. I was once in his playoff stream in the chat, and everyone's like, oh, look, it's Tempest. So shout out to the people that watch his stream and know who I am. He did not take that one well. No. He is the screamy, angry hockey guy. And that was someone laid it out that they'd isolated his vocal track from that, and he hit pitches that like Whitney Houston couldn't hit. And you lost to a 42-year-old Zamboni driver who works for the team. That's a quote. So, yes, thank you for that memory, whoever that was. Thank you, Cody James, for reminding me of that pleasant memory. Jesus. Mary and Joseph.
Just a quick, for any of our British fans who might not know what Zamboni is.
It is my favorite thing in the world, actually. My retirement plan is to drive a Zamboni in a rec center. But it is the vehicle that drives around the ice and sprays a thin layer of water over it so it'll freeze and won't have divots in the ice from the skates.
Nice. So we have Charles Berg says, hey guys, here's a fun fact about Tempest. He's Canadian. I don't think he's ever mentioned it, and he doesn't allude to it either. In all honesty, for wearing that costume and enduring the heat, you're a real trooper. Oops, you're a real Mountie.
It's really not that bad so far, honestly. I think I've just kind of become one with the heat.
You'll get there. Chris Nolan says, hello, Tempest and Adam. A non-WWE question for Tempest. What was his opinion on watching AEW via FIGHT.tv versus watching it via TV in Canada?
I will be honest, because I have a subscription to Surfshark. Thank you, Surfshark, for sponsoring Quizzlemanias. I basically stopped watching AEW on TV in Canada just because I decided I would rather not watch commercials. You know, like, that's really all there is to it. If you can't, it's more expensive because you need to get AEW Plus and also, you know, a Surfshark subscription or a VPN or whatnot. But why would you get another one? Get Surfshark. And it was just better. I don't have to sit through commercials. Yeah, you have to sit through, this is Rampage, baby, over and over and over and over again during that hour. But I will take sitting through and watching the actual wrestling that you get on those shows over just watching whatever commercials are on TSN. Because it was about a 50-50 shot whether they would do picture-in-picture.
How was watching this Friday's AEW's version of World War III?
It was fantastic, actually.
I guess it was World War II,
World
right?
War II.
Because it's two rings.
It was, when they announced that match on Twitter, I was like, guys, come on. Like, can we stick to one Battle Royal format and just, like, you know, figure it out? And the way that they were explaining it, I was like, okay, this could get into TNA Too Many Rules territory, but it was a Royal Rumble in a rectangle instead of a square, and it was a good Royal Rumble.
So wait, people entered each ring separately. So
yeah.
you had a red ring and a blue ring, and at the set, like the buzzer, everyone kind of came, like two people came into either ring, or
no. So at the buzzer, they would alternate. One would go in the red ring, and then you'd wait for the next entrant. They would go in the blue ring, and you'd go back and forth, and there'd be 10 in the red and 10 in the blue. And when it came down to 1 and 1, then they could fight each other and throw the other guy over the top rope.
And the winner was Brody King.
It was Brody King.
Very cool.
Like, again, one of those deals where if you had told me, hey, they're doing a battle royal to determine #1 contender on this show, wouldn't have guessed Brody King would be the winner. Probably wouldn't have been in my top 10 guesses, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, perfect choice. Just an excellent choice for a first challenger for Moxley. Moxley's big title defenses the first time around seemed to be the best ones were when he was still the underdog.
Yeah.
You know, wrestling his brawler, bloody style, but doing it against someone who could just beat the hell out of him.
Oh, they're going to beat the shit out of him.
Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for that match. And I don't know if you've seen the finish to that Battle Royal.
Oh, where he just chokes
He
Darby
chokes
and kills
Darby
him.
out and just drops him. Perfection. That is art. Art. I haven't seen a Battle Royal finish like that. Like one that was that good, and I do not know how long.
As someone who hasn't seen Blood and Guts yet either, I've seen isolated spots. The Sammy fall is a lot better than the Chris Jericho fall from last year's iteration. What were your thoughts on Blood and Guts?
I also haven't seen it.
Ah.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I have been so wrapped up in this move and work and everything. And man, let me tell you, when those shows are not just ones that you can go home and just catch live, you really got to make time to, you know, to sit down and watch them. And when I get home from a full day's work of wrestling, it is tough to then, all right, this is my 3 free hours of the day. I'll spend 2 of them watching Dynamite.
Yeah.
I will do it because I enjoy the show, but it will take me a little bit longer than it would otherwise.
That's absolutely fair. I just don't want to watch wrestling anymore. But I'm glad to be here because I am your one-time Jam That Champion. It's become more than about wrestling for me. It's become about pride. It's become about being your eternal Jam That Champion, being undefeatable in predictions. I will defeat you tonight, Tempest. I'm so sorry. 3 minutes on the clock in 3, 2, 1. 3 minutes to go until Money in the Bank. I'm going to give you a slightly longer countdown if you would like to sync up the streams with us. So we're going to count down from 2 minutes 50. We're going to go 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 240. Legalize it. All right, and next up we have Bobby G saying, hey guys, just wanted you to know I went to the Impact Against All Odds event last night, and there was a banger match between Speedball Mike Bailey and Trey Miguel for the X Division Championship. Definitely worth a watch. Here's to a great night as well. Jam That Jam. To see Speedball Mike Bailey finally in America, finally tearing it up in a national viewable wrestling promotion. My God, it's been a long time coming. I'm so glad he's still got the juice.
Yeah, I mean, still has the juice is an understatement. Like, he was in the main event of the show that I did commentary for, and you know, it was an indie show, so I went in with the expectation that I'm not going to PWG or anything. It'll be a good show with good matches, but I go in with tempered expectations. And then I find out that the main event is going to be Speedball against Ninja Mac against Gringo Loco in a three-way for their title. And I'm like, oh, that's a match that could be on PWG or on Impact or on really any promotion. And it was fantastic. And just being able to sit there and call a main event match with anybody in it would have been really cool. But getting to call a Speedball Mike Bailey match that just goes so hard. He has the best match on every show I see him on. And like, I went and saw Warrior Wrestling back in February, and his match with Santana was not the one I was most looking forward to on that card, but it was the one I enjoyed the most coming out of it.
I remember, of course, we booked him for the WCPW World Cup. He represented Canada very, very well. He went through the bracket. He had some amazing matches as part of that tournament. And he was just like, oh, why can't we get you in America? Get on NXT immediately.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's absolutely sensational wrestler.
He's genuinely unbelievable. And at times it can kind of be tough for Impact to generate buzz for anything other than, we're doing the reverse battle royal again, you know. Yeah. But every time I hear about that show, it's because of Speedball Mike Bailey. I've been hearing about Against All Odds all day because you have to check out Speedball Mike Bailey's match.
It's wonderful. It's like genuinely, like, if you can get someone like that to kind of put the heat under Impact again, under the X Division again, like, it's a wonderful thing. And hopefully, like, it just leads to bigger and bigger things. Like, I think it's only a matter of time before you see Speedball Mike Bailey in AEW. I really do.
I think he would be a perfect fit basically anywhere. He's so talented, and it really does kind of warm my heart to see this working out for all the parties involved, because again, I've heard like a lot of the happenings of what's going on in Impact recently in regards to this signing, where they just decided, we're going to get one. We're going to get our free agent. We want to play two. We're going to go out and sign the best guy that we can right now. And they signed Speedball Mike Bailey, and it's working out for them. It's working out for him. They're having great matches, and you're hearing about Impact a little bit more. I'm just so happy for them and for him. I want the best for him and all the success in the world. I just hope that more and more of it comes.
Amazing. So we are here live. If you're just tuning in, hello, I am your one-time Jam That Champion. Never lost it, never gonna lose it. I'm here with, I think, American? Are you American? Are you French? Are you Italian?
That's the one.
Yeah, you're Italian. I'm
the
here.
Gabagool.
Gabagool. I am here with noted Canadian Tempest, who is dressed as a Mountie for today. In a very ludicrous display. Tempest, I faked you out with a handshake during the predictions, and I am sorry for that. So I would like, if I may, to offer you a genuine handshake to wish you the very best of luck in predictions to try and win this, the Jam That Championship. Put it there, buddy. Can't believe you fell for it twice. Jesus Christ. Fool you once, shame on me. Fool you twice, shame on you. Welcome to the country. We are watching the intro package for Money in the Bank 2022. We are doing predictions. In fact, you can check out our predictions video if you want, but we will be running down the predictions as and when. A quick rundown of how we do our predictions. Chin up, buddy. We've predicted the matches. Title matches are worth 2 points as opposed to non-title matches, which are worth 1. But both of us have a single Joker pick. I have Bianca. Tempest has Ronda Rousey. In those cases, those points generated for that match are worth double. However, they come with a risk. If you get the prediction wrong, not only do you not gain the double points you would have, but you will in fact have those points deducted from your score. Whoever has the most points at the end of the evening will be walking away with this: my Jam That Championship. Tempest thoughts?
Prick. You think this is a commentary on me falling for it, but only someone from this country would do that to such a polite Canadian.
It's the childlike naivete of the Canadian on a foreign land. Oh, everyone must be happy here. Everyone must be really excited to see me because I'm here from Canada, and I'm assuming everyone here is as nice and friendly and polite as everyone back home.
Oh, dear. Oh, jeepers. Oh, you betcha. I may or may not have had this exact conversation in real life today.
Really?
Not quite, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close.
Why is everyone so unhappy here? I don't understand. No one's wished me a good day. No one's asked me how I'm doing. It's very confusing. It's not like Canada where you sing a song all day and little birds land on your shoulders and mices knit you a prom dress.
Oh dear, I didn't realize that I was Cinderella. If you really knew what you were talking about, though, you hoser, you'd know that you'd just have your dog sled and you'd go right past all the moose that you see on the way to Tim Hortons.
So, as usual, if you'd like to join in the conversation, you can. You can leave us an Ultra Chat. There is a link to the Ultra Chat just in the description. And, of course, the mods will have it on the screen in the live chat for you. We will be reading out Ultra Chats of $5 or more. For example, Cluey21 says, where Riddle can't challenge Roman for the Undisputed title, if he wins Money in the Bank, could he challenge for just the WWE title in a way to separate the titles again? That's very interesting.
I don't think WWE will ever acknowledge that stipulation to put on Riddle ever again. And if he wins Money in the Bank, he'll just win both belts or something.
Yeah, that's very quite probable. I mean, for example, it's going up against Brock for both belts, so it's like it's probably just going to be treated as a single title. It would be nice if they just merged the belts, because I'm a full supporter of there being one title.
Yep.
I think the champion should be both brands. I remember that being how they did the original draft, that the undisputed champion would be across both brands, because it's the most important title. Yep. It should be seen across both brands. And we are looking at our first Money in the Bank ladder match. It is for the Women's Championship. So let's go through our predicciones for such. So I have gone for Liv Morgan, the People's Princess. You have gone for Becky Lynch, the Bookies Princess.
Yes, and it's funny because this is one of the matches that we differ on.
Hate it. I hate Big Time Becks. Horrible. Look at that awful Tron. Not Becky Lynch. I like Becky Lynch. And she...
What is this?
I don't know. She's like Maleficent going to some sort of fetish night.
She's got pizza on her face.
She's the, like, if the evil queen from Snow White and the mirror from Snow White had a baby. It is, I mean, it's fine, isn't it? It's delightful. We should talk about everyone else, because, of course, we do have some competitors joining us, not in the stream, but in spirit. We have Sullivan there, bottom right, Pete Quinnell, Luke Owen, Sati Nyangi, Ollie Davis, Andy Datson, and, of course, Sock Puppet Sullivan have all made their picks via random lottery for both ladder matches. It's worth pointing out that Sully had Asuka, Pete had Shotzi, Luke has Liv Morgan, Sat had Becky Lynch, Ollie had Alexa Bliss, Andy has Lacey Evans, and Sock Puppet Sullivan has Raquel Rodriguez for this. But because this Money in the Bank ladder match is not on last, these predictions do not count for who gets to walk away with the jam in the jar. Instead, that will be decided by who wins the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. And we'll go to those predictions later on in the show. I really am sad that Asuka didn't get a proper run with Money in the Bank. I'm sad that for the last 4 years, no one who's ever won the women's Money in the Bank ladder match has had a proper run with it. Because I thought Carmella, even though she won it in the dodgiest way possible, I thought her run as Money in the Bank holder was really good because she wasn't ready for the belt. She got ready with enough increased exposure, and the fact that she kept trying to cash it in but getting cold feet and not doing it. And it was a proper lengthy holding on to the briefcase before she finally, like, it was almost a full year later.
Yeah. It's the longest one. She has the longest, 287 days. You may or may not be able to tell that I've checked a lot of stats for these stupid matches. It's what people want out of Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I do know why. It's easier to do it this way. And you just get rid of the problem of you have to book around this thing. But having the one of these two briefcases just vanish after a day is so lame.
Yeah. And the fact that it's always the women's. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, if it was occasionally the men's, it feels incredibly lame. It feels like if you don't want to do it, just don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, like, no one's forcing you to have 2 ladder matches if you're not going to treat it right. If it doesn't mean anything in the end, like, then just don't do it. Because you can't just, I do not mind you getting rid of one of the briefcases, but don't have it always be the women's. Don't have it always seem like an afterthaught. I mean, you always get a good pop with it. Like, there've been some really good cash-ins. I thought Nikki Ash did really well. Bayley's cash-in is an all-timer because it was perfectly done. Bayley had been floundering for a while. She won the briefcase. Charlotte and Dana Brooke were doing the beatdown. The crowd were chanting for Bayley. Then out she came, the hero to the rescue. And after vanquishing Charlotte, who was being a cocky flare about everything, she decided to cash in. And oh my God, look at Lacey.
Oh, Jesus.
VAR. Jesus wept.
Woof.
Hi, Lacey.
Goodness.
She is in pink camo because the troops.
America, yeah. Yeah, it's like, and not only are the briefcase runs very short with the women, but as we've seen with Alexa Bliss, as we've seen with Nikki ASH, they use these briefcases as transitional champions a lot of the time.
Yeah, man.
And I mean, Alexa Bliss was a transitional champion to go from Nia Jax to Ronda Rousey when she won, but Nikki ASH beat Charlotte for it and then lost it back to Charlotte a month later and then was just out of the story.
Really?
At that point, why bother?
I mean, Asuka held it for a while, but even then, like, it was very weird that she was gifted it. Someone of Asuka's pedigree just being gifted the championship. Really, the only good one's been Carmella.
Yeah.
You know, like, she held the title from essentially Mania until SummerSlam.
Yep.
Good little title run. She really kind of proved herself as champion, especially in that triple threat. I thought Carmella was one of the best things about that match. Yeah, no, and absolutely. And, you know, of course, the springboard to Becky Lynch's heel turn and then becoming the man. Yeah. It all starts with Carmella.
Carmella is the catalyst of pro wrestling, not Jay
That's
White.
why she's going to beat Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship. Oh, my God, I hate it. No. Oh, God, the giant Lily doll, like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, has rotted from the inside out.
Oh, sweet, merciful Lord.
Like, is it Hasdoll?
Hasdoll, boobs nose. Yeah.
Hasdoll boobs nose.
Yeah. She booped Liv Morgan's nose with the briefcase.
I genuinely thought, like, what you were saying was Hasdoll, comma, boobs, comma, nose. I was like, what is this about Alexa's nose? What? Those are her three. Those are the Triforce.
Those are the 3 things she has. Interesting.
Jesus, Tempest.
Wouldn't be my description of a character. No. Boop. As in Chris Statlander.
Yes.
She does the boop with the doll.
Boop. So here we go. Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Let us know who you've got in the live chat. I think generally speaking, the people are behind Liv, but we could be wrong because we're talking a little bit. We can't always hear the crowd. And everyone is immediately out of the pool. Everyone take a powder. Oh, are we getting
Ooh.
Oh, Asuka versus Becky straight off. Oh, delightful. Having their little AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura moment.
Oh, the moment that was better than their entire feud.
Better than their... And literally every single moment of that feud was not as good as that one moment in Money in the Bank.
They really let me believe it.
Bloody hell. Jesus.
God, I love Asuka.
Christ. Hit you with her ass. Bang. Shiniest wizard. Absolutely. Oh, she is the best, isn't she?
Genuinely.
She's not winning, eh?
Oh, no. It's okay. Neither are Shotzi or Raquel.
It really is between... I genuinely think it's between... Actually, you know what? There are 4 potentials.
Mm-hmm.
I think 4 honest-to-God potentials.
Yep.
I think Lacey is a very outside pick. But again, if you're going to have a lengthy run with it, that's the sort of thing you use to build someone up. I think Liv Morgan is who everyone wants.
Mm-hmm.
You've got, of course, Becky Lynch, who everyone thinks is probably going to do it and may get backlash for that. Becklash.
Aha!
Big time backlash. And then you've got who's the fourth?
Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss, of course. Never count out Alexa Bliss.
Never count out them loving to do some spooky nonsense.
Oh, look at this. Is she? She gonna do
This
both?
You gotta be one rung over.
That's not how physics works. You're in the wrong part.
Stupid.
You gotta be in the middle for the pivot. Nah, it didn't
Pivot.
quite work. Never mind.
Pivot.
Boom.
Oh.
Raquel's just happy to be there. I do hate the fact that her gimmick is smiling now.
No, her gimmick is has back.
Has back will travel.
To be fair, that was her character in NXT, though.
Yeah, but she was also mean. She was
Mean has back.
She was also grumpy. Double superplex.
Oh,
Double
God.
suplex onto the ladder. That ladder doesn't look. Oh, that's a hell of a spot.
Oh, why would they set up the ladder like that?
Yeah, why was the ladder resting on another ladder?
Oh, God.
Oh, Christ.
I hate that. Oh.
I mean, it looked fantastic. Thankfully, that could have gone a whole bunch worse. But
yeah.
First great spot of the night. I thought that was really good. I think, yeah. Raquel just holding up the... What?
What are we doing here, guys?
All right.
Come on now.
A touch contrived.
Oh, just a smidge. Oh, dear.
Raquel be like, are you ready? Are you ready, Shotzi? Shotzi, are you ready? She's not
still
ready.
doing it.
Shotzi, she's not ready. Hang on, I'll wait. I'll do it again. Are you ready now, Shotzi?
She's still holding the ladder. That's not the optimal way to hold a ladder, Raquel.
Shelton Benjamin spot. Boop, boop.
Oh,
no, Shotzi, no. I'm so sorry. That could happen to anybody. Oh,
yeah, no, it's
and
not
a DDT
better.
that did not Liv doing slightly better with it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't like bagging on anyone for a blown spot, but yeah, Shelton Benjamin, that was not. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Shotzi.
Ooh, that was
it's
kind of neat though.
Sort of a Bronco buster there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stacking them up like cornwood. Oh, very good.
All right. All right. Oh, dear.
Raquel, I know how you feel, buddy.
Oh.
That sequence of spots
fun.
was like, this is going to look fine, right?
Yeah.
Hey!
There you go. Alexa saved it all.
Always like a Molly go round.
It all went just according to plan.
Oh, Becky, you didn't have the clearance. None of you had the clearance for the impact.
Oh.
Oh, dearie, dearie doctors. Hey, never mind.
Yeah, there's still time.
Yeah. Boom.
It's just a little botchy. It's still good. It's still good.
It's gone. I know. Yes. Sorry, Shotzi. Never mind. All right, so we got Alexa Bliss climbing the ladder.
Oh, I don't like where that ladder is sitting right there.
No, she's also climbing against a hard cam, so absolutely no chance.
No.
That is a big thing. Oh, she caught her. She caught her. No, can't hold on to her. Kick to the leg. Kick to the leg. Kick to the leg. Kick to the knee. Kick to the... No, not kick. Kick to the head. Sure, why not? Do you
Fist
like,
kick.
Do you like my play-by-play?
I do.
Kick to the head. Kick to the head.
Kick with her fist.
Kick with a hand. Kick with a hand. Were you, when you did commentary for... what promotion was it?
Demand Lucha.
What was your function? Were you play-by-play? Were you color? Were you Renee Young going, ho, ho, ho?
Kind of, not quite. I think I did all right at it. Like, I'm not Jim Ross. I'm not Tony Schiavone. I'm not whoever.
Big of you to admit it.
Thank you. I'm nothing if not modest. But we just kind of went, you're going to talk for a bit. You're going to say my name. Then I'll talk for a bit. And then I'll probably say your name. And we'll just go like that. And hope for the best.
Shotzi, arm dragged into the ladder. But yes, one of the things I think they need to stop doing, I think, is have the only people who climb the ladder the way that Asuka is doing winning the match.
Right.
They keep doing it,
Yes.
having them climb literally on the hard camera all the way up so that they can do directly to camera that shot. They keep doing that, and it makes the finish of the match very predictable.
Yeah. It's funny. Like, I can almost picture the 2 or 3 times that it's been a differently positioned ladder. Like, I remember Daniel Bryan won it when the ladder was turned like kind of corner to corner.
Yeah. John Cena in the Big Show, because the match wasn't
sideways.
supposed to end
there. Yes, but it is. It's probably bad when you can remember them off the top of your head from just, oh, the ladder was slightly different when they won that one.
Very nice. All right, so we've got Lacey Evans setting up the ladder. Oh, she's climbing on hard cam. She's definitely going to win it. Oh, a complacent climbing of the ladder. You hate to see it. Oh, and she's off.
Well, they're not going to win until they fix that one latch that's not quite out. I've also found that and this is not what I would consider to be their fault, because just differences in style and everything, and I don't think it would work as well as, like, if you have a match with, like, someone like Ricochet or something in it. But I've found that these women's Money in the Bank matches are structured very differently than the men's ones, just in that you don't usually see the big spot off a ladder. It's usually you see moves being done onto ladders a lot.
Lacey's at the top.
Oh.
Lacey's at the top.
She's got...
Does Lacey have it?
No.
No. Raquel Gonzalez.
Climbing under her. An
just
inch. Just gonna...
Slippery like an eel there.
Oh,
Raquel.
just gonna sneak right past you.
Oh, don't mind me.
Oh, we might get a...
Liv?
Oh,
Liv's got it? Liv's got it? No way. No way. No way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that just about worked. Raquel backdropping Liv over, which turned carefully into a sunset flip powerbomb that thankfully didn't absolutely boomerang poor Lacey Evans' head on the ropes. Lacey Evans just holding on for dear spot. I'm not falling until you're fucking ready. I am not falling until your feet are on the fucking ground.
Oh.
And you know what? Fair play. That would have been a gnarly spot. That ladder was too close to the ropes.
Yeah. That is my, like, biggest fear in wrestling. That
catching the head on the ropes.
Yep. That we're getting, like, the Enzo Amore thing when he got knocked out. That was as close as we've basically come to that in WWE, just mid-match, just boom, and he's knocked out. And you don't know what's going to happen next. Thankfully, he was all right, but that is, like, anytime they get real close to that, like, Matt Hardy had a number of those in, like, those early ladder matches. Oh my God.
No! Oh, Shotzi.
Oh, it's not Shotzi's night.
I'm genuinely like these. Oh man, no. And I think like genuinely like I think the reason why we say oh no Shotzi, like we don't do that to draw heat on Shotzi. It's just that we know that if you are watching that kind of stuff backstage and you see Shotzi at the heart of two poorly delivered spots, that is when like tide can turn against you backstage. And we hope that doesn't happen for Shotzi. I think Shotzi's a fun character. Give her back her tank, but that's just really.
it's a rough go.
Also dangerous for Alexa as well.
Yeah.
Like, that was a horrible looking landing. Could have smacked her head on the struts really bad. Just oof. No. Poor stuff. And also that ladder's balked now.
Yeah.
Get that ladder out the ring and get a new one, guys. Come on.
Wobbly. It's on 3 points. Becky might. No. She's smart. She knows that. Nope. Maybe. Oh God.
Oh, there's another ladder that's that size, right? Oh my God, that's really unstable. Ooh, landed right on her elbows. Christ, that could really, really hurt. It's a bit of an ugly match.
Well, it's not a clean and polished affair.
No, which is like it's okay in some cases. Like, you know, ladder matches are supposed to look dangerous, but there's a level of danger that you kind of come to understand, and a level of danger where you understand that everyone actually involved in it is okay.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen that a lot throughout this match, and I don't like doing that as an armchair commentator who Shotzi! Fuck me!
Sweet merciful Christ.
Was that her head?
I hope not. That sure looked like she caught her head and neck on that ladder. Oh.
Sweet.
Hot dog.
Sweet nightmare. Oh my. Oh.
Can we get another ladder?
Oh my God,
Can
Shotzi,
we
you are giving me a
just-
heart attack in this match.
Oh,
Oh God, ladder's go over. Yeah, okay. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a bit of
As we were just saying, I like to watch these matches and see some car crash mayhem, but still know that it's a performance.
Yes.
It is an extreme performance, but it is a performance. Nothing is going wrong. It's
Yeah.
crazy, but nothing's going wrong.
I don't think we need to point out as well that I mean, actually, you're a wrestler, so I'm not gonna include you in this. But if I was in a ladder match, I would be doing infinitely worse than this. And I feel like a real shitheel for commenting on like, oh, that looks dangerous, he said from the comfortability of his own chair. But no, I am having a stressful time watching this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's tough. I mean, to be fair, we've had the same number of matches.
1-on-1.
Yeah,
Hell
buddy.
yeah. Did you win yours?
Nope.
Neither did I.
You want to know the story behind that?
Was
very
yours also
quickly?
called by Jim Ross?
No, it
Oh,
wasn't.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Going up for Raquel's power bomb. No. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
They're having a hug.
Oh, and armbar.
Let's
kind
go.
of. Oh, it's going to be turning into the power bomb, isn't it?
Yeah.
Attempted the armbar.
Never put Raquel in a triangle.
Asuka's being lifted up. She is strong enough to do it. Oh, no. That's not going to do it. Oh.
Interesting.
Is this the... What can you...
Interesting.
Okay. All right. So Becky dropping Raquel so that Raquel deposits Asuka on the ladder.
And here we're gonna get
That's a
spot.
big boy. That ladder's a big boy.
That's the tall
Oh,
one.
that's a really that's a big boy there. Oh, that's
Oh, don't you know?
bigger than the CN Tower, you could even see.
Oh, I don't know about that. You might be more lost than a loony in a Chesterfield there, bud.
Here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. That looked like it really hurt.
Looked like
Becky just sort of kind of skinning her ass. On
yeah,
that
a little
one.
bit. It was a glancing blow.
I don't think she quite caught all of it. Yeah. Oh, it looked like she caught. It genuinely looked like her coccyx and her pelvis went right down on like here, like the bit of Asuka's hip, and that is a really tough landing for Asuka. Because Asuka's like trying to protect her midsection, but she kind of just like went straight to the side.
I have sat down on the arm rests on the tube like 3 times this week. And if I do it again, I might go home.
Oh, here's Shotzi's fall, and
right
on the back of her fucking head. Lord above.
Oh, take a breather, Shotzi. I guess she did, but goodness.
I just
me.
think at that point, I would take someone out of the match if they fell on their head like that.
Again, I don't want to play armchair booker, producer, agent, wrestler guy. But again, if you're having the kind of night where things just aren't going right, and then you have a moment like that, and there's a bunch of different people in the match, maybe you can just say, all right, you can sit on the floor or something. I know that's not how it works when everything's put together very meticulously backstage, but that was rough. I would probably just say, for caution's sake, don't be in the ring after that. Because, holy God, she could have something really wrong with her, and she's up and moving around, but goodness me, as Becky...
Becky's climbing. Liv and Becky.
Ooh. Liv's going up the hard camera side. No, maybe not.
Oh,
God.
Oh, Liv, your ladder's too small. Your ladder's a little one. Oh. Can she? Go on, Liv. Nail this spot. Fucking yes. Yes. Oh, my God.
She's done it.
She's there.
Oh.
She's there.
She's done it.
She's doing it. Liv Morgan.
Liv's
done it. Liv's done it! Liv Money in the Bank! Oh, I'm so fucking happy! On a fucking brilliant spot as well!
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, bud! Let's fucking go! That's turned Scottish towards the end. Excuse me, I have scores I need to update, Tempest.
Oh, I was gonna do that. Go for it.
Let me do that, bud. You sit right there.
Oh, you betcha. Oh, I need a couple of Molsons after that one. And a poutine.
Boom, baby.
Oh.
How do you do?
I feel this is the crazy part of it, because again, these matches are what the pay-per-view's named after. And yet, these are the ones we've got a differing of opinion in. And we got 1 point.
One point.
It will probably come down to something like that, though.
I think it's make or break, because I don't see either of us losing our Joker pick. So that is absolutely huge.
This is where Ronda gets pissed off and gets herself DQ'd.
-4 points. Oh, my Lord above. Well, congratulations must go to Liv Morgan, obviously. Congratulations to her. Absolutely nailed that spot. Yeah. In a match of, let's be honest, more blown spots than not. Absolutely nailed that one. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations do go to Luke Owen, who successfully predicted that Liv Morgan would win Money in the Bank. If the women's match had been on last, Luke would currently be your two-time Mr. Jam in the Jar. But that is not the case, because the men's Money in the Bank match is scheduled to go on last. And that is the pick that will really matter. Final thoughts on the match, Tempest, before we go into our Ultra Chats?
Scary to the point of lack of enjoyment, unfortunately.
A stressful watch.
Yes.
A real stressful watch, I think. I hope everyone is okay. Ladder matches must be fucking horrendously difficult to book and perform in. We all must understand that sometimes shit goes wrong. It was just one of those days where things seemed a little cursed. Yeah,
a little bit. And again, I always feel really bad anytime you feel like criticizing the women's Money in the Bank matches and that, or women's Royal Rumbles or women's Elimination Chambers, because you also have to remember that these matches for the WWE women, they've only been doing them a few years. You know, a lot of the men's wrestlers that are in these matches have been able to do these ladder matches and practice them their whole careers and everything. And I mean, the women have only been able to do the Royal Rumble and figure out the staggered entries and how to make all that flow properly. They've only had a few shots at making that work. And just with less practice at these sort of things, like, yeah, a lot of the time it just does kind of feel unfair to compare them and that sort of thing. So I'm trying not to do that. And that was just kind of one of those matches where it was like, yeah, it just kind of is unfortunate, but it will happen sometimes.
Yeah, it will. So, you know, basically just everyone just be kind.
Yeah.
Be kind, folks. Wasn't a good match, but sometimes that you don't always get a good match And you know what? Sometimes that's okay. Hannah Allen has been a member for 13 months in a row, which is insane. Thank you so much. It's a cold 9:30 a.m. Sunday in Australia right now. Can tell I've checked out on WWE because I've glossed over that Money in the Bank is today. Should be fun. Lots of love. Jam that jam. Evan Buckley says, hey, lads. So Monday I went to see Weezer, Fall Out Boy, and Green Day. Then on Wednesday I went to see Thundercat, Anderson, Dot, Pack, and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Now get to watch Money in the Bank with you lads. What a great way to cap off one hell of a week.
What a week you've had.
Bloody love Weezer, me. Bloody love Weezer.
Say it ain't so.
I will not go. Turn the lights on. Carry me. Na 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 na. That's what you were doing, right?
Yeah, of course.
Great. Abel Palacio says, hey, Ready Set Mex here, still recovering from voice loss from AEW, also Sports Ball. Go Tempest, win the title for Canada. Sorry, Adam. He's doing his best, isn't he?
I'm having about as much success as the Maple Leafs.
I'm your one-time Jam That Championship. Going to hold it till Mania and beyond, baby. Spencer Trainer says, don't worry, Tempest. I'm a $25 patron backer, so I'll get right on it. Thanks, guys. Tempest question.
Yes.
What exactly happened to Shibata before his Forbidden Door return? I'm a New Japan fan, but from like Golden Lovers reunion till now.
Ah, yes. So honestly, this has been the thing where I've been so sad about what happened to Shibata because like he got hurt 2 months after the first Omega Okada match, which is where like the real swell in popularity for New Japan and everything really started because again, the Elite and Kenny Omega blew up and Okada was on his tremendous reign and everything like that. For years, everyone was kind of like, hey, you guys should probably not like ram headbutt each other. That's probably bad and will get someone hurt because they would do that spot in the big matches. And he did that spot with Ishii a bunch of times where to the point where you could hear like clunk, clunk, clunk.
So genuinely that headbutt at Dominion, right? Or Genesis?
Sakura Genesis.
Sakura Genesis. Like that headbutt is disgusting.
It's sickening.
It's horror. Like the sound it makes is revolting.
So what ended up happening was Shibata won the New Japan Cup, and again, total very, very sad story because this was sort of like the peak of his redemption storyline that he'd been doing for like 5 years since returning to New Japan.
Yeah, he left the promotion, right? Blew them off, was going to be the ace. Left to do MMA.
Yep, left to do MMA. I think he went and wrestled is more or less a freelancer. Wrestled for Noah a bunch, and finally came back. And he had a lot of heat with Tanahashi over it. And Tanahashi wrote about it in his book because like Tanahashi was the three musketeers of the new generation were Tanahashi, Nakamura, and Shibata, and Nakamura wasn't considered to be the charismatic star he ended up becoming. That came later, and everyone just kind of had to turn to Tanahashi when Shibata left. Shibata left in like 2005, right when New Japan was maybe going to declare bankruptcy. This was when they were putting the title on Brock Lesnar, and then Brock Lesnar went home, wouldn't come back. They were having like empty buildings going into these things. Like it was bad. It was really bad, and Shibata left. So there were a lot of heat from the fans and from Tanahashi and different people. And so when he came back, the story was he had to earn that trust back. You know, very real. Part of why I love New Japan, and he teamed up with like Nagata and Kojima and Nakanishi, Tenzan to fight off Pro Wrestling Noah when they were invading. Very good storyline, and it was finally going to peak with him getting this title shot at the IWGP Heavyweight Championship against Okada. Won the New Japan Cup, and he wrestled this match, and it was a 5-star match, one of the best matches of the year. But near the finish, he does the clunking headbutt spot, and Okada hits him with the Rainmaker, and Shibata just eats it, doesn't go down, and Okada drops to his knees, and Shibata shakes his hand, grabs Okada's head, and just clunks his head together. And Okada goes down, and Shibata stands there for a second, like, kind of shakes his head, and there's a drop of blood that goes down, and he finishes the match, and then goes to the hospital, and he very nearly died. Very nearly died because he had a massive brain hemorrhage coming from that. And they're like, you're never going to wrestle again. Never going to wrestle again. Never in a million years will you wrestle again. And then sure enough, 4 years later or so, just through the advancements in modern medicine, like how we never thought that Edge was going to wrestle again or Daniel Bryan was going to wrestle again, all of a sudden head injuries seem to be a little bit more treatable than they appeared to be.
I hope
and we hope that that's the case. Obviously, we won't know until we get to the end of people's journeys, right? And we find out how long of a lasting impact these sort of things have. But hopefully these things you can just sort of heal a little bit. And it always seemed like these guys had the good enough head on their shoulders that if it wasn't a healthy and safe option, they wouldn't do it. And for years, Shibata wanted to come back. He came out at the G1 Climax final in 2017, the same year that all this happened. And I'm mad at myself for not including it in the PFK list of wrestling moments that made fans cry. Because just his music, people were just weeping. And he came out, said, "I'm alive," and left. That was the only thing we saw or heard from Shibata for a long time. And then we got little moments here and there of just him being sort of a manager for Kenta. But that was it. And he was training guys in the dojo. And then finally, at the G1 Climax final last year, he came out and wrestled a 5-minute exhibition match with Zack Sabre Jr. completely unannounced. And it was like, oh my God, what is happening? This thing that we never thought would be possible is all of a sudden, it's becoming real. And he wrestled a young line at Wrestle Kingdom, beat them, and it's like, well, is Shibata going to wrestle again? It certainly appears that they're heading in that direction of maybe a Will Ospreay match, maybe an Orange Cassidy match, which honestly I might be more looking forward to. But he's one of the best wrestlers in the world. I just very much want him to stay safe, stay healthy. But if he can do that and also wrestle, because he just missed out on that boom. He would be everyone's favorite wrestler the same way that Suzuki and Ishii and everybody of that caliber are just the U.S.'s favorite wrestlers. He would be right up there with them.
Well, that is a comprehensive rundown of what happened to Shibata in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
What, are we supposed to watch a Theory and Bobby Lashley video package or something?
Tempest, thank you very much. That was very informative.
Gotcha.
We will go for one more Ultra Chat. Stephen Amero says, "Dream impossible, never before match between Dead and Alive. For me, I'd really like to see Eddie versus Ricochet, ignoring WWE's booking of him." I mean, that would be absolutely wonderful, of course. And Alex Witherden says, "Got to watch Rammstein in Cardiff on Wednesday after waiting 2 years. It was bloody fantastic and very effing loud. While I haven't cared about the bill for this pay-per-view, most of the matches should be great, but the Natalya Rousey match will be shit." Well, we don't know that for sure, but we'll hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
I will say that, unfortunately, I'm hoping for the best, but I think this person might be a little bit more optimistic than I am. I was kind of hoping that Money in the Bank match would be one of the highlights.
Yes. Well, Liv Morgan is Miss Money in the Bank.
We had a good finish.
Yes, a good finish. Well done, Liv Morgan. Congratulations. Incredibly happy.
Yes.
The idea that we're getting Liv Morgan, I assume she will succeed in her cash. And the idea we're getting Liv Morgan as either the Raw or SmackDown Women's Champion, bloody wonderful stuff. No one deserves it more than her. What a kind of amazing kind of Trish Stratus rise from someone who I think you would argue would be maybe the worst member of the Riot Squad. She was in the Riot Squad, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Depends how strongly you feel about Sarah Logan.
Well, but I think she came out as very much kind of one of a lesser lackey for Ruby Riott. Has the honor of being the first woman ever eliminated from a women's Royal Rumble.
I'd forgotten that.
Yeah. And has now worked herself up to being genuinely in a place after maybe a little bit of time with the briefcase, being an absolutely credible champion through hard work and just sheer working on your craft.
Yeah, it's very encouraging to see that someone coming out of NXT who wasn't headlining takeovers or anything like that can still work their way up and be given the chance to have a moment like this and succeed and make the most of it and grab that brass ring, which is what they always want. And it didn't have to be that way. I mean, Liv Morgan was the one coming out and talking about her lesbian relationship with Lana, and it was just a member of the roster. Remember, she was in a bathtub. They didn't have any ideas for Liv Morgan. So seeing her possibly getting her first title reign There aren't many women on the roster at this point that I feel like that excitement for them to get their first title win and that big pop and everything. But she's definitely one of them. And hopefully now it means we're going to see that soon.
Heck yeah. So we are watching Theory versus Bobby Lashley. It's worth reminding ourselves of the predictions for this because this is a title match, which means it is not worth 1 point.
No.
It is worth 2 points. Neither of these guys are the Joker for us. So if whoever gets the losing prediction will just not get the 2 points. Whoever does get it will get 2 points. So this is your chance to overtake me, Tempest.
It is, or this could end up being a very one-sided affair very quickly.
My God, it's a squash match. Thanks for coming over, traveling across the world to be decimated at the hands of the most British man to ever British. I have got Theory to win this. You have got Bobby Lashley. Of course, it is worth mentioning that if Bobby Lashley wins this match via DQ or count out, that will still count as your 2 points. So yeah, this is I'm interested to see it. I'm just interested to see if there will be I mean, whoa, whoopsie poopsie. Oh no.
Oh, could be getting a quick count out. I'll take it.
I can't believe that he's called Theory because like he is earmarked for big things, right?
Yes.
And I don't know how you can have a WWE champion called Theory.
There was a guy called Test.
Was he WWE champion, was he?
No.
I mean, I know like, obviously you got The Rock, but there's still a little bit more of substance to the name The Rock.
The Rock is a cool
Theory.
name. I will fight anyone that says that The Rock is not a pretty hard-ass name.
Oh, shit. Someone setting up for the spear.
Oh,
Is he going to leap him over? Oh, no, get out of Dodge. But no, like, Austin Theory, like, fine. That's a good enough name.
It's
But just
a name.
Theory by itself, that's something that physicists have.
Yeah. If he was still alive, I would say that Theory and Test should be in a faction together. They could call themselves...
Test that theory.
Aha! He's done it. Call them the study group or something.
Oh, excellent. But yeah, no, I think Austin Theory is great. I think he's fantastic. I like the selfie gimmick. I don't think that's your kind of main eventer gimmick, but I think it's absolutely on par with John Cena rapper.
Sure.
Oh, no. Theory getting out of it. Bonk.
Okay. Theory's getting some offense in.
You guys are getting counted out, you big dodos.
Oh, dear.
5, come on, let's count it and put this to bed. Let's put this title business to bed. Because I think, considering who our predictions are, because after this, we have the same predictions for the rest of the night, and we differ only in Seth Rollins versus Riddle, which is worth 1 point. So actually, I believe if Theory wins this, you've lost.
Sort of.
I mean, Bianca and Carmella could get hinky and Ronda, and like, you know, DQs happen and countouts happen.
If the Joker goes haywire somehow.
Ooh!
Oh dear.
Oh, that catch did not quite work. I hope Bobby Lashley's knee is okay because he came right down on top of it.
Yeah. That's
generally the weight of 2 men landing on one guy's knee. Obviously, he's wearing knee pads, but even so, you can sort of. Oh no, they're not. They weren't showing the replay of that. I was just like, good. Oh, hopefully not a cursed night for the big.
No, I would really rather not watch another cursed pay-per-view.
No one wants to see it. No one wants to see people potentially get hurt. And if they do, they're not wrestling fans. All right, going for the spit. Oh, that's hilarious. I am such a huge fan of that.
I love the playing, well, not even playing possum, but just like, nope, I'm dead. You can't hit my finish.
Just
hit your finish on.
Begging off, the proper Ric Flair kind of cowardice. Like,
yeah.
Bobby Lashley, sorry. I don't think he showed mercy. He fell to the floor so he couldn't hit the spear. I'm enjoying this match. Sure, why not? I think Theory has a lot of character. Whoop, boing.
Yes, I think that his character shines through in matches more than a lot of other WWE stars.
Well, I think, like you say, his character kind of, in moments like that, in little spots, like his character, like you say, his character is really well integrated into the actual flow of the match itself. Not a lot of people have a character that kind of just like can be implemented in ring as steadily and as clearly as Theory's.
Yeah. And even so, it just kind of like, he does things that I like seeing in matches. I like the heel trying to get a quick count out win spot, because it makes me feel like, okay, this is real, because that's what I would do. Anytime I'm playing a video game and I don't really want to take that long to play this match in story mode.
Climb the cage.
I just throw them outside, beat them up until we're at about 8 or 9, and then I run back in the ring. So it's, every once in a while, I like seeing that wrestlers think the same way that I do.
I will say as well, having watched you play Fall Guys and grabbing the occasional opponent, it's nice to know that you're a little bit of a troll there, Tempest.
Just a little bit.
Oh, he's caught him. He's caught him.
Sometimes you got to thin out the herd.
Ooh, that super kick. Didn't quite get all of it.
He touched him with his toe.
A bit of daylight in there. Sort of saw, was that Bobby Lashley kind of beckoning Theory to cover him there?
I hope not. And also, we're buffering now, so shout out to anyone who had synced up with us. That's going to make it difficult.
Yes, we I'll just back out of that and I'll go back to watching it live so that we hopefully are synced up with everyone who synced up with us at the start. Watch live. There we go. We've got Theory with Lashley in a headlock. So that's hopefully what you should also have. Hopefully we are all synced up again. Come on, internet. Don't be a dick.
Oh, please. The last thing I need today. when the SmackDown and Rampage review goes live 15 minutes late because our camera just decides, no, you're not going to do that podcast today.
Not Tempest.
No.
I don't feel like performing for Tempest.
I'd really rather not have the internet also decide it not wants to perform for Tempest.
Are you having a cursed day, bud?
Oh, I'm having a cursed day, Adam. Apartment hunting is a lot of work, it turns out.
Yeah,
especially when you're doing it in between this.
In between live podcasts.
Live
to
podcasts.
Talk about SmackDown of all things.
Yeah.
I was not having SmackDown this week.
I wasn't having it. When they open the show with all of them standing on top of ladders.
You know what? I like it. Because I really thought it was funny when they did it in 2016.
Yeah.
All of the guys just and Jericho just sat there cross-legged. It was absolutely wonderful.
But to start with that and to go into, hey, you all need to blow off some steam. Let's have a battle royal, a good old-fashioned battle royal. Very important. It was on a graphic. It was a good old-fashioned. A good old-fashioned battle royal was the title of the match.
Oh, their branding is so weird. Premium live events, stupendous.
Yeah. And to have that match, and then have Baron Corbin win that match, go backstage, and have Adam Pearce say, I have no idea how we're going to fill that last spot for the Money in the Bank match. Go out there and win a 4-way match now. Wrestle again. That match you just had doesn't matter at all. Go win another match, Baron. And then he almost does and has the win stolen from him by a babyface. Wasn't having SmackDown today.
Bobby Lashley, he's got a head of steam. Oh, right in the ribs of Theory. Fuck. God, Bobby Lashley looks great. Ridiculous that he's
genetic freak. Yeah. Genuinely. I've heard a lot of really funny stories of like Dave Meltzer's, he's a big guy, likes to work out. And he went to a panel at one point here and he was trying to figure out what he was wearing and he was talking to his wife about it. And he said something like I'm going to look so small next to this guy. And
oh, shitting hell. That was a great catch.
Let's go. Made up for that last one.
Hands right up the bum. And power slam.
Oh.
Is that it? 1, 2.
No. But Dave's wife was just like, oh, you're ridiculous. You'll look fine. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, no, I'm going to look small at this thing. And she's like, you're just thinking he's being modest. He's like, well, who's there? It's like, it's Bobby Lashley. He's like, oh, yeah. That he's he's not human. Like, he is a genetic, he's a freak of nature.
Glad we got to see him versus Brock. Glad we got to see it one time. I
I'm
don't
glad he
think
got
it was the full match it could have been, but glad we got to see it. Oh, whoop, whoop. 1, 2.
I'm glad we saw it because it meant a lot to Bobby.
Yeah, absolutely.
To know that he'd come back to WWE after over 10 years, under the only thing he said he wanted to do was wrestle Brock Lesnar. And to have that match not happen for 4 years, I'm glad he got that. Especially considering that match at SummerSlam with Roman just should have been against Bobby.
Yeah.
Considering Bobby just beat Roman clean on the pay-per-view before that SummerSlam. So dumb. Could have at least been a 3-way. At least give him something. I'm glad he got it.
It's been a decent match.
Yeah, it's been longer than I thought it would be. I thought we would have gotten some sort of schmoz by now.
I think Theory getting kind of enough stuff to not only just be like, the coward wrestler, but also getting some, 1, 2. Ooh, I actually thought that one might be it because the pin was a little off and weird, but they were going for it. Whoa.
Oh, he's got his hands in the eyes.
Oh, and the ref couldn't see it because the ref was behind.
Oh, bollocks. Spear him.
He got the spear.
And he did the Bobby Lashley spear where he does a somersault. Somersault spear.
Very good. There you go. You're
Take
there.
one. First try.
Oh, I am worried now, actually. I'm worried.
He's got the anti-momentum. Might be regular momentum.
Hurt lock.
Hurt lock's
in. Oh, my God.
Gimme that.
Oh, my God.
That's a Lashley win. That's Lashley as U.S. champion. And that's Tempest up by 1. Ooh.
Oh, now.
I was not
it's
expecting that. Woo! Kaiba boy, let's go.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Oh, we're back in it, ladies and gents.
Oh no. Oh no. So, hypothetically now, if all of our predictions pan out the way that we think they're going to, if all of our jokers fire off, because we both got the Usos, we've both got Ronda, so that'll be 4 points to you.
Yes.
We both got Bianca, that's 4 points to me. It means that going into the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, if Seth Rollins wins it, we will be tied.
That is fantastic.
Which means
news.
it will come down to the tiebreaker of how long from the bell the match goes, which means we are going to have to time the main event if we go into it with a tie, which is... it's spicy.
Ooh, it's spicy.
Tempest.
That's so much better than that Austin Theory 1, and you just go up 3-0. Ooh, that makes me so happy. What a interesting choice. So, I mean, the story coming out the last day or two is that John Cena will, in fact, not be at SummerSlam.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll see. That maybe Austin Theory's just got to figure out something else to do.
Maybe maybe the rematch then? I don't
Maybe.
know, but... Interesting. Bobby Lashley is your new United States champion, which means Tempest is 2-1 up on the scoreboard. And for the rest of the night, we are lining up with predictions, which means the only way that I get a clear, unassailable victory over you is if somehow Natalya wins the Ronda versus Natalya match by some sort of DQ or count out. Oh, piss and balls.
You don't think Natalya's going to beat Ronda Rousey
clean as a whistle,
as a
negatory?
Whistle?
No, I don't believe that.
The day after Canada Day.
Oh my God, if Natalya wins, as the person in a literal Mountie outfit, you'll be so unhappy if your fellow Canadian becomes world champ.
I'd be so upset.
We've got a lovely... Hell yeah, Liv.
Aww.
Real tears. Good for you, Liv Morgan. Chris Schroeder says, Adam, who in NRB gang has the best poker face and whose is the most underrated? Genuinely, I think Sully is maybe an answer to both. Sully is really hard to read, actually. Like, some people say that like they can read Sully based on, oh, he's doing a lot of flim-flam, he's doing a lot of nonsense. Sully's unpredictable. Like, sometimes you think you've got him and you have, and sometimes you think you haven't, but you don't. I think he has an underrated poker face for his ability to thrive under pressure.
He's an ogre. He's got layers.
Like an onion. And Tempest, I'm sorry for missing the announcement, but I see your outfit and wanted to offer my congratulations on your new role as Maple Syrup's head of security. Wonderful.
A man in uniform.
Miguel the Ortiz says, you guys going to go to the Rev Pro show in Sheffield? They just announced an AEW All Atlantic title event with Pac and Shota Umino. Should be a banger. Also happy to see 4K Tempest, LIW for life. I don't think we will. I mean, can't speak for you, Tempest, but I don't think we will be going to that show. But sounds great.
I don't believe so. I think we're busy that day with something else.
Oh, what day is it?
It's next Sunday. Are we? I don't know. I could have my dates mixed up. I might be. I don't know what day it is, honestly.
Yeah, I actually think that day we're playing Blood in the Clock Tower.
Huh. Yeah, nice. I think we're thinking of the same thing.
We're thinking of the same.
Yeah.
Thing. Sam Fonseca said, "Hey boys, here's a $5. Enjoy the show. I like your hat, Tempest."
Thank you.
That's very nice. Art Clid says, Tempest, as a Canadian, you should teach Adam about house hippos and other Canadian heritage minutes.
Oh, that is a Canadian heritage moment. It absolutely is, because everybody seemingly saw this commercial and it tripped out a country of people. This was a commercial from maybe like 20 years ago, something like that. And it was shot totally realistically and these are the house hippos who survive off of the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. And it's these little like tiny like Spy Kids 2 mini animal house hippos running around. And the point of it, it's a PSA to not believe everything you see on TV. But I think a lot of people forgot the message. And everyone was like, what about the house hippos? There are hippos in my house? Everyone growing up about that, like 10 years after the fact, we were all in high school and such. We're all just like, everyone remembers the house hippos. Everyone remembers this one very specific commercial that tripped out everyone. It's like this little hippo like scurrying across, like you see its shadow go by in the kitchen. There's like a dog that like picks its head up. It's like, there goes a house hippo. And they're like swimming in the dog's water dish. It's a great commercial. You should all YouTube it after this show, of course.
All right.
It's splendid. It's wonderful television.
Cool. Tempest, I am going to give you the reins. I am going to get us both cups of water. It's way too hot in here. Would you like me to refill?
I've got about a liter of water here. I should be good for a little while.
Dude came prepared. I'm going to get myself a pint of water. Oh, my Joker pick is coming up. Fabulous. All right. See you in a bit.
FABULOUS, if you will. Remember when WWE would just rip off songs? Yeah. FABULOUS, yes. Diamonds on my neck, 'cause I'm fabulous. FABULOUS, yes. I'll stop that now, because I can't sing. Yeah, shout out to CFO $, CFOS. I still don't know. I mean, I like their songs. I certainly prefer their songs over what we're getting these days. But there were a series of YouTube videos at one point where it's just like, here are WWE songs that are just inspired by other songs. And it's like, yeah, like the Social Outcast music was just like a 3 Days Grace song. The Carmella song is obviously fancy. There were some very obvious ones, but there were some other ones where you maybe not as familiar with them, but you still recognize the song that it's based off of, and that's really, I don't know if it's cool. It's like somewhere between neat and maybe plagiarism, maybe taking inspiration, but I mean, music artists steal from each other all the time. That's fine. We'd never have samples. It's fine. Let's do another few Ultra Chats before we get into this this here match. Jason Renwick has been a member for 11 months. Woo! Saying, what if Riddle wins and gives the case to the Viper when he returns? That's interesting. The problem with that is I don't think Randy Orton's supposed to be back anytime soon. So, I mean, if Riddle wants to hold on to that briefcase for 6 months, however long it's going to be until Randy Orton comes back, I guess you could do that. I don't necessarily think just handing the briefcase over to somebody would be that cool of an idea unless you had Riddle then become champion and have Randy Orton cash in on him, or I would like to see the storyline in that sense continue on in some way. I feel like, unless Riddle wins the title, the storyline of Riddle and Randy kind of might stop there, but maybe not. All depends on how creative they want to get with it. Let's see. I hope Adam comes back soon, because I want his thoughts on all of these as well. Tony Ramos says, before the stream started, I would have been happy with whoever won the championship, but after that fake-out handshake, I want Tempest to win it to throw it in the face of that heel Adam Blampied. You're right, he is a heel, and I will continue to be the good, trusting, naive Canadian, because it's him that's wrong, not me. Remember that, y'all. You would do that to a man in uniform. You'd do it to anybody. We're now getting the entrances for Becky, goodness me, for Carmella and Bianca's match. Thankfully, Carmella doesn't have any AR. It's my favorite entrance yet. Oh, goodness me. I don't know what she's got dressed as, though. It's a peacock. They all have to wear green tonight. Green is part of virtually everyone's outfit. I believe all the commentators they have green integrated into their outfits in some way, and just about everybody in that first ladder match was covered in green, whether it be the trim or just the primary color of their tights. I don't like everybody having the same color, but thankfully it's not everybody, because now that Carmella has taken off her green attire, she is wearing more typical black and white money printed attire. So, fair play to that. Drip Soup has donated $5. Also, Tony Ramos with $10. Thank you very much, Tony Ramos. Drip Soup says, as a Canadian from Winterpeg, I'm going to assume that's not a typo, because I know as a Canadian that Winterpeg is a different place than Winnipeg. I think I read that in like Edge's book or something like that.
Ahoy, hoy.
Ahoy, hoy. Says, Drip Soup says, as a Canadian from Winterpeg, which I just said is a different place than Winnipeg.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck's sake.
I think I learned that in Edge's book, if I'm not mistaken.
Sort your shit out.
Says, I used to work winters driving a Zamboni on outdoor rinks, and for some of those years, I was actually a Zamboni attachment on a track. It was, interesting. It was a Zamboni attachment on a tractor I drove. This is very country Canadian. This is not my Canada. Well, it is, but it's the Canada I would like to live in. If there was good internet out there and such.
Look at this horrible Pokemon. It's Bianca Belair's VR.
The lips with a scorpion tail.
Ugh.
Oh, dear. This says that I don't know if I've ever been more Canadian than those months. I don't think you could possibly be more Canadian than driving a Zamboni during the winter on an outdoor rink. That is how I choose to go out.
Just slowly pootling around your Zamboni. Mask still on, of course. Yep. Faded slightly, but
dressed like this.
Yes, everyone when they retires in Canada is given their official Mountie regalia.
Yes.
And told to drive that Zamboni off into the sunset.
It's just the most fun word. Zamboni. It's a great word. Oh, shit! There was absolutely something that I was supposed to pack and didn't pack because I was determined to, no matter what, always live in a house that had the children's book, Z is for Zamboni. And I forgot it. I forgot it at home. It'll be part of the second trip, but that is very disheartening.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you for taking control of the Ultra Chats there for a second. Really appreciate that, Tempest. We are now watching Bianca Belair, who is my Joker pick, which means if Bianca wins this, as we're kind of expecting her to, then I will get 4 points because Jokers are worth double. I would get 4 points. You will get 2 points because it's still a title match. However, if some chicanery happens and Carmella wins this match in any way, shape, or form, you will get no points. I will get -4 points.
I can't see it happen.
No, I can't see it happening.
But I've been surprised before.
No, I better fucking not happen.
About 10 minutes ago, in fact, I was surprised by this show, so anything's possible.
Don't you fucking dare. How fucking dare you?
Oh, goodness me. I mean, trying to figure, what is the plan for this title at SummerSlam, do we think?
This feels like Bianca and Becky again, doesn't it?
It kind of does. It's not...
Maybe a 4-way. Maybe Bianca.
Yeah, you could do something fun.
Becky versus
throw a bunch
Asuka
of people
versus,
in. Yeah. Again, it's tough because this is where I would like to see Bayley slot in should she return. But she really was kind of tied to SmackDown a little bit. Like, to the point where if you took her off SmackDown, I would feel like you'd notice. Like, a lot of them you can just kind of, return whichever show. Doesn't matter. But SmackDown was Bayley's show during the pandemic and the Thunderdome era. She carried that show. And I think without giving that sort of like due respect upon a return, I think would be a little weird.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, nice kip up from Bianca. Shove to the chest. Oh, dear. I love the fact that the bow is still in her hair. It's absolutely wonderful. Looking like an incredibly deadly rugrat.
Really does. I don't know what...
Oh my god, Bianca's amazing. Has she ever done a cartwheel and just got one foot caught on her hair?
I don't think so. She's kind of got the hair wrestling thing down.
Yeah, she's experienced.
Yeah.
You know what? I figure she might be actually pretty good at it by now.
Yeah.
The hair gimmick's working for it. There's her butt. That's where her butt is.
Yep.
Hey, everyone. That's my butt.
There's a lot of that these days.
I will hold my hands up and say there was not nearly enough of me slapping my own ass in my match against Rampage Brown.
Naturally. How do you think Rampage Brown would have handled that? Better or worse than Carmella right now?
I think he would have handled it without mercy.
Ah, I see.
But
would he have put you through that chair a little bit sooner?
Oh yes, a restaurant quality powerbomb through the chair.
Yes.
Thanks, Jim Ross. Never mind, eh? just the most significant call of my life, and Jim Ross says I got powerbombed through a chair instead of a table. Never mind.
I think it's fun.
It was a ridiculous thing. My trousers got ripped off me and thrown onto Jim Cornette. That's not something that everyone can say about them. Boom!
Ooh.
I mean, this is so one-sided right now that I'm not saying there's going to be an upset, but...
Oh, dear.
Boom!
Yeah, Bianca's kind of going off in this match so far. I mean, Carmella had a running start right there, and Bianca just said no.
And to be fair, they have not had enough time to build up Carmella, and Carmella has not been featured anywhere near prominent enough to really be in this match. So actually, a competitive match kind of doesn't make sense, but you always want to see an actual title match on a pay-per-view actually be a wrestling match.
You would like that. Again, it's really funny to me because I've had this problem with SmackDown a lot lately, where I believe a couple months ago, Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair were involved in a beat the clock challenge.
Oh, yeah.
And such. And I believe Ronda Rousey tapped out Shotzi Blackheart in about 1:40. And then I was led to believe 3 weeks later that Shotzi Blackheart can go 6 minutes and take Ronda Rousey to the limit and beat her down and get heat, and I just don't. Well,
that's what happens when your division's not that big.
Yeah.
People have to fulfill multiple roles, and it doesn't quite make sense.
No.
Bronco Buster, kind of.
Kind of.
She then just immediately kind of fell off her, but that's fine.
I think it's my least favorite move, the Bronco Buster.
Tore X-Pac's asshole to smithereens, that move.
It did. It did. Who was the guy in WCW who did a springboard leg drop from the top rope to the floor and just did that?
Oh, that I don't know.
Everything. I forget.
His everything Kegel.
I won't be able to see the chat from here, but someone will know. Someone who knows even more about wrestling than I.
All right. Does anyone know what happened to Bobby Lashley's teeth? Or Bobby Lashley's mouth? He just had a bloodied mouth. I'm not sure if his teeth looked wrong just because they had a bunch of blood all over them, or if anything actually did happen to his actual teeth.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had a bit of a bloodied mouth. Bit of a rough show.
Goodness me. Hopefully we don't get any more of it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially with another Money in the Bank ladder match coming up.
Yes. Yes, good energy only. This is not a cursed show.
No, absolutely. Put that energy into the world and maybe it will appear. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Taking it to the woodshed. Oh, go on, Bianca.
Bianca.
Hell
is so
yeah.
Strong.
Talk about a superstar, man.
Yeah. Genuinely, I don't remember seeing a superstar entrance at WrestleMania quite like hers in a long time. I don't know if I just really like marching bands at WrestleMania, because I really like John Cena's entrance at WrestleMania 24 as well. But her coming out with that band, it feels big. It kind of feels like stadium atmosphere. And just having that whole band playing her to the ring, and it's WrestleMania, you get the sign, it felt like a superstar entrance. And I like knowing that they were able to actually build a superstar. Yeah, it's just really cool. And seeing it be Bianca, who's great, and you want to see her succeed, it's just gravy.
It's just gravy.
It's just gravy. So having that person also be wonderful is it's the icing on top.
Two. Oh, imagine. Just imagine if Carmella would won that.
Like that.
I can't do it. It's never normally been this close, Tempest. You are fully taking me to the limit here, buddy. Because I think the way it's going to pan out is I will be one down. And if Seth Rollins wins, it's when he wins. Because I've got in the main event, I've got 18 minutes on the clock. You've got 21 minutes on the clock. And it's not Price is Right rules. It's not if it goes over 18, it's immediately Tempest.
Right.
It's whoever is closest. Which means, for you maths fans, if the match goes 1 second longer than 19 minutes and 30 seconds, this championship is yours. No matter what happens at the end of the match.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm going to be watching that clock.
1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. KOD. Sorry, Bianca. Missed the end of your match there, my dude. KOD in the win.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It was pretty one-sided, not gonna lie.
In convincing fashion, you could almost say.
I like it. Sometimes I just want to see the babyface champion beat a heel.
Yep, and do it well.
Yeah.
Let's just see if... Oh, the slap. Oh, bang. Absolutely smack the shit out of her. And straight into the KOD. Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect finish.
Well done. All right, I'm going to update. So that's 2 points for you, 4 points for me.
I'll take it.
Which means I'm back in the lead. For now.
You slap me, I punch you, hit my finish, and win. What a perfect finish. Doesn't need to be complicated. A lovely, lovely, simple finish. You love to see it. Cassidy Delaney has donated $5.40. Thank you very much, Cassidy. Say, hey lads, hope you're well. Adam, I must ask, are we ever going to see Lolo on an episode of Board Game Club? I think it'd be absolutely fantastic to see. So please.
Oh, it's worth pointing out that Carmella has beat down Bianca Belair, and we do have a new Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, I hadn't considered that.
And it is the women's Money in the Bank briefcase. To answer your question, I mean, I'd definitely be up for having Lolo on Board Game Club. She's just so busy all the time.
Yeah.
Like, she is one of the hardest working people I know. Like, she is constantly either working like late nights. She's working almost every day of the week. It's crazy. But if the schedule can clear up, she's absolutely welcome on Board Game Club. Of course she is. Oh, all right. So this was just to get Carmella's heat back.
Well, we were wondering what the plan was for SummerSlam. It appears we're gonna go again.
I don't think so. I just think this is a match on Raw, and then and I think she'll beat her again, and then you'll get her SummerSlam challenger.
I hope that you are right.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we just saw that match.
I think we'll probably see either a backstage segment where Bianca says, you want another shot? You want a cheap shot from behind? Let's go again tomorrow night. And that's when, I don't know, either maybe Bayley returns.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all.
JW Pringle donated $5 saying, hello, gents. Mental health reminder. If you think you need help, please reach out. You are loved and worthy. Moreover, we need you here with us. Jam that jam. Take care of yourself. Fine sentiment. One I absolutely believe.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Bailey Donovan says, what's good, lads? Hearing Tempest tell his Maple Leaf story, knowing he has chosen to support Leyton Orient is very funny. My question is, who do you think is the greatest Money in the Bank participant of all time? Ooh, very, very good question. Like, not just winner, but participant in the match. Because I would say, I think Seth Rollins is up there. For real, like I know he's only been in 2 proper matches, but I think it's fantastic. Randy Orton's had some absolutely wonderful matches. Kofi's been in a bunch of stuff. What do you think?
Well, it's funny you should ask, but you're gonna have to wait. This might just be a very long ranking list next year for Money in the Bank. So you'll get a full breakdown, but I do think that it might be Seth Rollins. Because I've gone through, and we just didn't have time to get it out this year, but I've gone through and watched all of them and ranked all of them. I just couldn't get to the last match. Like the last one, the 2021 men's match, I wasn't able to get to, but everything else ranked to my opinion. I think it's if you're going one participant, one match, one performance, I think it's either Seth or Dean from the 2014 Money in the Bank match.
I think you could potentially argue Shelton.
Yep.
Just because he I think he's still the holder of the most iconic spot in Money in the Bank history.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Running up that ladder and like running up it to perfection.
Yeah.
Making it look easy. And also he had a bunch of spots in that match. Like it's crazy. Like I also you always want to give Shelton Benjamin a shout out. You just always want to do it.
Absolutely. I mean, what do you think that's the most iconic Money in the Bank spot? Because I would maybe argue that it's Jeff Hardy jumping onto Edge.
It's very, very good. Very good. I think that's more of a I could see that. For me, like that was the spot I always wanted to recreate in the game.
Yeah.
You know, and they let you recreate it in the game. I think for that reason because it's so beloved.
Yeah.
So I would say that's my iconic. We have a new member, Reese Cook. Thank you so much. Carl Bond says, hey lads, Adam, can we get a game of Mind Management or any other hidden movement games on NRB? I'm sorry for being rude as this isn't your gimmick, but what are your boys' stables? First of all, we've done a hidden movement game on No Rolls Barred. We've done Whitehall Mystery. I am definitely up for doing Mind Management in the future. I love that game. I've gone through my boy stable a couple of times. The one Billy Gunn is definitely in there. I'm a huge... Christian doesn't count, unfortunately, but I would have definitely put him in there. I really like who else? I've done a couple of times, and honestly, it changes. Like I really like Test. Like his big boot is my favorite move, like ever. It's unbelievably good. Xavier Woods, maybe if he's not too talented to be a boy. How about you?
Well, that's always the thing. Where do we consider the cutoff point for boy qualification?
Well, it's very loosey goosey. Obviously, there's a hard no world championships.
Right.
No world championships. Oh, Alexa Bliss went into her locker room, saw her doll.
She's having a conversation with the doll. The doll went shopping.
I cannot believe that they are having some sort of puppet be a main player in their wrestling storyline. That is absolutely ridiculous and not something that we do.
No. We'd have a sock.
To be fair, right, at least he can fucking talk.
Yeah.
At least he's got a bit of personality behind him. He's a whirlwind of personality almost.
As much, like, more fashion sense than that doll.
All right.
This is still going.
Plasma PT donated $5 saying, hey, Tempest and Adam, have you guys watched the Up, Up, Down, Down title tournament? It was good, by the way. Am I the only one worried about Omos in the men's Money in the Bank match? Certainly not. We all hope for the best. We really, really do. And no, I haven't seen that tournament.
I have also not seen it. I haven't seen a lot of Up, Up, Down, Down since they kind of went on hiatus, for lack of a better term. Like, I was watching a good amount of it, like, last year, like, basically right before Breeze got released.
Yeah.
As soon as that, once they broke up the party, I was like, nah, a little bit of the shine's kind of off of this for me. I got sad when I watched it. Again, it's like any great, you know, it's like when I was watching Achievement Hunter back in the day. It's like, you know, it's like when Ray left. For any people who are watching Achievement Hunter. And I still love them. I still love the folks. I love the people that they introduced and everything. But, like, that was kind of the core. You know, at that point, the party was the core. Cesaro, Cole, you know, Breeze, and Woods. That was a really good little menagerie they had there. I haven't watched much since they left, unfortunately.
Reese Cook says, everyone is already all over Shotzi on Twitter. Kind of sucks to see. She had a bad night, but they still gave it all they had. Also, Liv gave the finish away during her entrance. Lol, keep doing what you'll do. Love it. Did she? What?
I didn't see nothing. Explain to us how Liv Morgan gave away the finish of the match.
Also, just don't be dicks on Twitter. Like, you have a bad day of the office, and yeah, you know, it got a little dangerous in places, but just like, I don't know, what the fuck's getting on Shotzi's back on Twitter gonna do to fix that?
What do you like when you have a bad day at work? You like when you go home after that and see that thousands and thousands of people on Twitter are saying that you're shit at your job and whatever? Like, nah, just, you wouldn't want all those Twitter people to say that about you. Be kind to each other. Be excellent to each other. Excellent.
ASAD Merchant says, if done right, the pop Liv can get would be enormous. Also, give the people what they want. Tucker versus Riddle. Book it, Pete. Bring back my GM mode season 2, please. Sadie_Deeganhausen says, hello, beautiful boys. I just got off work and Deadass had no idea this was on tonight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
It's Saturday.
I don't like this because I've just lost a Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm working Monday currently. I'm gonna maybe see if I can get that off because I'm an old man, Tempest. I don't recover from these things as easy as I should. But no, yeah, just I've got a ruined Sunday ahead of me rather than I getting to enjoy a day off work and slowly seep back into life that way. Anyway, so excited to see my favorite cool dudes on stream. Shush, don't tell Laurie. Also, the TBA has to be Codell Country Road, right? I haven't missed anything, right? Love your Codell Country Road. I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to put it together myself. Oh, has to be I'm going to say also the has to be Cody Country Roads. Maybe.
Oh, maybe Cody Country Road.
Cody Country Roads.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, TBA is Madcap Moss.
Yep.
Who's very much not Cody Rhodes.
No.
I
hope for the best for Madcap Moss. I like Madcap Moss well enough. Just change his name, please. Have it be Riddick Moss again. How about it? I'm
not offended by Madcap Moss. He, to me, is a prototypical example of WWE's favorite guy. That being, goes hard in the gym, shows up to work on time. We give him push. Which is not a bad place to start. He's got a good work ethic and he does what they ask, but he's swole.
He's a big boy.
He is a big boy. They like that.
Also, he can land on his head and not get hurt, thankfully.
God.
Yeah. AOIFE Cassidy.
Oh, I know how to pronounce that.
Eva?
It's something like that, yeah.
I'm not sure if I got your name wrong. I'm so sorry. It is Tempest's fault because he doesn't know. Theory and Test need to find wrestlers named Research and Peer Review and form a faction called the Scientific Method. Excellent. Congratulations. That's delightful. Spencer Trainer says, hey guys, glad I'm in a place in my life where I can support my favorite wrestling boys. I hope my New Japan Pro Wrestling questions are helping Tempest forget the SmackDown shenanigans. Do you wish that Kota Ibushi held the IWGP Championship longer? I do.
Sage Christ, yes. Oh my God. I don't know, like, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship has just been cursed. You know, well, not so much anymore. It's kind of leveled out a little
Ospreay,
bit.
yeah, and
Ospreay
Kota
was
Ibushi
rough.
as well.
Yeah, that was a bad start. I was hoping that Kota would hold on to that title long enough that we could get Kenny Omega, belt collector, going for the title. Now, of course, we would have had to wait a long time for that, and we didn't really know to what point we were going to have to wait because of pandemic and stuff, but... yeah, I don't think Kota Ibushi's first championship reign being like 2 months was... that was like one of those mythical, like he's never won it. It was Kenny's never beaten Kota, and Kota's never won the title. And I wanted Kota to face Kenny for the title, and for one of those things to have to change. But it's okay. It's only Harold May's fault.
Who beat Kota for it?
Ospreay.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Street Profits versus Usos happening now. This should be a bunch of fun.
I think this could be the best match on the show, especially after the promo that they cut on SmackDown, which was pretty fiery, which would lead me to believe that this is going to be one of those tag matches where they say, yeah, just go out there for 15 minutes, do your best, and they'll have a really fun time.
Street Profits turning heel at some point.
According to Kayla Braxton, they're breaking up.
Oh, whoa! That was very nice from Angelo Dawkins.
Hell yeah.
I mean, anything that gets us closer to Montez Ford WWE champion, right?
That is fair, but it was also complete and utter nonsense.
All right.
Because they did their typical, you guys are going to have a promo segment, but there are podiums in the ring. And there is a moderator.
Look at this. Oh my God.
He just oozes charisma.
He does. And he's got so much poise. And like, look at, he's been up there for ages.
Mm-hmm.
That's really hard to do.
Yeah. But yeah, Kayla was going to ask any question she wanted. And she asked the Usos, Are you scared you're going to lose on Sunday? And they're like, no. And then she turned to the Street Profits, and they're like, so, you guys haven't been champion in a year and a half. Have you lost your killer instinct? And also, I heard you're not getting along. Your thoughts? And they're like, no. And then she left the ring, and I was like, great job, Kayla. So, maybe this is them starting a miscommunication spot before it's even happened, because I ain't seen one yet. But if that's anything to go off of, the Street Profits might not be long for this world.
Yeah, I mean...
they're a tag team in WWE. They can only last so long.
I mean, I'd be up for seeing a feud between them. I would be up for seeing Montez Ford go crazy, but just like, there's just not enough tag teams, gang.
Right.
There's not enough.
I would really like to see WWE kind of adopt the Ring of Honor model where you can just have a tag team guy be a singles champion at the same time. Like how Jay Briscoe was just world champion for like a year and a bit.
Well,
and he lost it and he's like, no, I'm still a tag team guy. Like I've still got my brother and, you know, you can still challenge for singles titles, but him being a singles champion doesn't mean that the team has to break up. Oh, he's so good.
Holy moly. Makes it look so easy.
Why isn't he TBA?
Yeah, right?
Why have we not gotten Montez Ford in a Money in the Bank match?
Yeah, because again, you can absolutely do it with a tag guy. Kofi did it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, goodness me. He's great. You know, I was thinking about it this year because we really didn't know who was going to win the Royal Rumble. And I just said, sod it. Like, I'm going to just have someone totally random win it this year. Have Montez Ford win the Royal Rumble. You know? Of course, I would rather see Cody win it next year, but hindsight.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah, anyone but Brock would have been a great winner for that Rumble.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
They really just threw everything onto that one match. Rumble, both titles, the Elimination Chamber, every single thing.
Piling everything onto that WrestleMania main event, and then it was pretty bad.
It was just
match. Over before you know it.
Yeah.
Although that wasn't that because of injury.
Was it? I don't even know.
I think someone got their bell rung, maybe.
Oh dear.
But it was over in 10 minutes, so.
And they're doing it again.
Hot dog jumping frog. Right, so we are currently on 5 points to Adam, 4 points to Tempest. If you are tuning in for the first time, we are competing for the Jam That Championship, the one true, real Jam That Championship. I am your one-time Jam That champion, Adam Blampied. Tempest, the Mountie, is here to try and wrestle it away from me. And based on your current predictions, you are looking pretty good, Tempo.
Some things can still happen. That Money in the Bank match can go a bunch of different ways. And I don't know. Like, this is a very interesting left of the card we've got here. Of course, this match has no bearing on who walks away with the championship because we've both picked the Usos. Neither of these picks are our jokers. So, win or lose, we will gain the same amount of points, whether that be 2 or none.
Yes. And then, of course, big spotlight on your Joker pick, which is Ronda Rousey. If Natalya wins that match by DQ.
Sweet Christ.
Sweet ever-loving Christ.
Sweet gravy and cheese curds I will not have strength within me.
That probably won't happen. That will push you 4 points too. That will push you 1 point over me, which means we will go into that match with you being 1 point ahead. I have Seth Rollins, who is the bookie's favorite to win. In that case, we will be tied, and we do not do champion's advantage anymore, which I think is a piece of shit. We instead do a tiebreaker, which is how long the main event is going to go. And I've said 18 minutes. You've said 21. Both are possible. Because I will say the men's Money in the Bank ladder match last year did only go 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But that was not the main event of the show. So...
Wait a minute, what? The men's Money in the Bank match. No, you're right, it wasn't.
It was Roman vs. Edge.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that was like the best Money in the Bank match ever. Of course that closed the show.
No. So Money in the Bank. Let me just double check.
No, you're right. You're absolutely.
No, I'm not about that. I just want to check the actual time.
I'll tell you anyway. You're right.
Thanks, buddy. Let's see.
Very concise Money in the Bank match that would have been then.
It was very, very good. Not an ounce of fat on that Money in the Bank match.
What do you think the best one was before that? Which I guess was just, what was the second entry in that list you made? But what do you think is the second best one in the Bank?
I put the first one ever up there. Just the sheer joy and fun of seeing that many people. Oh, I'm wrong, actually. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match last year was 17 minutes and 40 seconds. Ooh. Which means if I had predicted that time last year, I'd been a very happy boy. But that does make me a little worried that, because that wasn't the main event, and now this will be the main event, they might slap on an extra few minutes. But yes, we're missing this match a little bit. But I would say, second best Money in the Bank match. I would say, I really liked 2005. I think that was the first one. Yeah, absolutely belter of a match.
It totally holds up still, which is it's funny because you'd think more ladder matches would still kind of like, I don't know, be dated a little.
Oh, huge super kick.
Let's go!
Absolutely huge. 2. Ooh. No. Also 2014. Absolute belter.
Yes. Excellent choice as well. I think 2017 would probably also be up there if they just had a better freaking winner.
You didn't like Baron Corbin?
I don't know if I just didn't like Baron Corbin winning or if it's just knowing where that goes just leaves such a bad taste in my mouth.
Look at that gorgeous super kick. Absolutely wonderful.
You know, people have nailed that spot more often than they've messed it up.
Yep.
Which 100%. Is absolutely incredible. Which I guess is just landing the spot where, you know, you would have to nail the timing of it for sure. But I think if you're a good enough wrestler, that might not be as hard of a spot to nail as some might think.
Also, while we're talking about Money in the Bank, best Money in the Bank entrance, best Money in the Bank participants, best spots. Let's not forget, of course, that the person who did that spot the very, very best, Shelton Benjamin, in that match with Shawn Michaels on Raw in 2005.
Iconic.
Absolutely amazing. For the Gold Rush tournament or something? Yeah. I mean, tournaments, what can't they do?
That was a good tournament, too.
Oh, man, it's stacked to the fucking balls.
I don't know. I don't think this ended up in a video recently. If this was just a realization that I had, just how much change the WWE roster had from like 2005 to like 2007, where you lost, like Jericho left, of course, Eddie passed, Angle left, and just all of a sudden, those are like, those are your workhorse guys. And when you load a bunch of them into a tournament on Raw or into a Money in the Bank match, yeah, the results were going to be pretty good.
1, 2. No, another kick out from Montez Ford. Montez Ford playing the sort of babyface in peril now, which you can sort of see it coming, can't you? At this point, you can sort of see Montez Ford fighting back. Takes ages for Angelo Dawkins to get in. Angelo Dawkins wrecks shop a little bit. Montez Ford maybe tags himself in, maybe fucks it up a little bit. Because you gonna assume that Montez Ford is the babyface if they do an implosion angle, because I think the upside is in Montez Ford.
You'd have to think so, but I mean, look at the booking of Baron Corbin today on SmackDown, or last night on SmackDown. They don't quite have their baby faces and heels straight, but I mean, he is one of the guys on this roster right now that I could see as like a face of the company type guy. Yeah. Just has the charisma, can talk, is handsome, good look, good wrestler, extremely athletic and marketable. Like, yeah, he's a surefire top baby face if they give him a chance to be, basically.
100%. Right. I hate that spot. The Kenny Omega.
Yeah. I don't know if I loved this piece of information or I hated it, but because it was from Matt Stryker on commentary for Wrestle Kingdom 10 when Kenny Omega wrestled Kushida for the IWGP Junior title. And Matt Stryker's just like, Kenny Omega told me that just before matches, about 2 days before, he'll shave his forearms so that stubble comes in when he rubs them against. And I was like, I didn't need to know that. I don't know if that makes it better or if I feel like you're just lying to me, Matt Stryker.
Hey, it's exfoliating. Oof.
That's a stiff rest hold.
That is a stiff rest hold. Just wait as he kind of clapped his forearms over his face. Looked like he kind of caught him flush.
It reminds me of another moment from 2008. As everything does, when Jericho and JBL wrestle at the Royal Rumble, and they don't have a very good match. And one of the only things I remember about that match is JBL puts on a stiff sleeper hold. As he sends Jericho into the ropes, he comes back and he locks that sleeper hold on him, and you could just hear it just gets him. It's like, good Lord. It's like, oh yeah, nice easy sleeper hold.
I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do right now?
I'm
gonna quickly check to see how our Kickstarter, No Rolls Barred, is doing.
My friend.
Oh my God, we are nearly halfway to our goal in less than 24 hours. We have the best fans in the world. If we haven't spoken about this while you've been on the stream, first of all, thank you so much to the 18,000 people watching this. That's absolutely amazing. But if you'd like a way to support a really cool project over on No Rolls Barred, we've just launched our very first Kickstarter to make a limited series of in-person Blood on the Clock Tower games. Spoiler, they cost bloody loads. So we are trying to raise quite a bit of money in order to make this series. If you'd like to support that series, head on over to No Rolls Barred. Check out our most recent video. All the information is there, including a link where you can check out our Kickstarter. It's been live for less than 24 hours, and we're almost halfway towards funding the first goal. We do have stretch goals to make more episodes, but that is very, very exciting thus far. That's my little spiel.
Yeah, like, the generosity of the No Rules Barred community is like, it's not a surprise because I know how wonderful they are, but it's still mind-boggling every time just to see the outpouring of support for this fun little thing. This really silly thing.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Nice suplex on the hardest part of the ring.
Don't let Taz hear you say that. But genuinely, it's so nice because I'm a firm believer in paying for the content that you enjoy. And if you do support content creators, of course, I'm not like, patrons can get crazy.
Oh, and there's the hot tag to Angelo Dawkins. Sorry to interrupt, but this may be... Oh, my
God.
God.
Let's go. Dives out of the ring.
Holy shit. Well, executed by Angelo Dawkins. You hate to sleep on Angelo Dawkins.
No.
But, like, Montez Ford is... he's amazing. But, yeah, Angelo Dawkins is the great hoss of the team.
And Montez Ford is wiped. He's on the floor selling. We could see... I don't know. We could see a lot of interesting stuff.
Sort of like where were you, Montez? Where were you?
Or maybe he, like, drags himself back up to hit his finish, but then they cut him off and dump Dawkins out of the ring, something like that.
Oh, absolutely huge. That's a lovely hot tag from
let's
Dawkins.
Go. Butterfly neck breaker.
Woo! Too sweet. Fun match.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to put these two together. If you put them together and give them time, you're going to get a fun match out of it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and it's kind of funny, kind of depressing because we sometimes get asked about like, oh, who do you think is going to be next? Like, we're destined to do this forever type rivalry.
Whoa! Ooh. Little Braun Strowman style spot there from Angelo Dawkins.
Choo choo.
Stupid that.
Oh, this could be it. This could be something.
Line tag.
Montez is still. Oh,
delightful pounce into a back suplex. Amazing.
Very good stuff.
Or a kind of a pounce into like almost a German suplex.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. Look at that. Get fucked.
Yeah, I feel like WWE like rematches just happen too often. Like you need the separation for the destined to do this forever type thing to really hit home.
That being said, I also thought when you had the Usos New Day, kind of the summer of the Usos New Day, where it was just like SummerSlam. It was like Battleground, SummerSlam, Hell in a Cell. Just bang, bang, bang. Fucking banger, banger, banger. Trio of amazing matches.
I think that's probably the best tag feud that WWE has had since the Edge, Christian, Hardy's, Dudley's three-way tag feud.
Wow.
Unless there's one I'm forgetting, I really can't think of anything that comes close. Like good Lord, that Hell in a Cell match was great. They had the best pre-show match in history.
Yep. 100% believe that. Oh. Blockbuster.
Oh my goodness.
To perfection. 1, 2.
Oh, Dawkins wanted that one.
Oh, the crowd bit.
Oh, if this match was higher profile, that would be the live reaction thumb face right there.
Ooh, absolutely to perfection.
Goodness me, to jump that high, like to take that flip bump from that high is just unbelievable in itself. Goodness me.
A fraction of a second more on that kick out, and that would have been absolute joy. All right, so we are having I think this may be. I mean, I think so far it's match of the night, but I mean, I didn't dislike Bianca and Carmella by any means, nor did I dislike Theory and Bobby Lashley, but this feels like it's taken it to that next level that I think both those matches kind of didn't really have. Neither of those matches felt like they had a huge act 3 to them.
No, and I don't think, well, I guess if we're going to run back Carmella and Bianca, maybe it should have a little bit. I would have liked to have seen Carmella have a little more offense if she's going to have another match, but in theory, I don't think either of those two matches needed that third gear, but this one I think definitely does and is hitting it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think they've both earned this kind of exhaustion spot.
Right.
almost an overused spot in wrestling, I think, the two guys dead on their feet thing, especially when so much more stuff comes like afterwards.
Yeah. It's difficult, like, how much more adrenaline are you really getting pumped through here? Are you having this second or third win? Oh,
hello. Double super kick.
Oh!
Right in the mouth, too.
Oh! They are going all out for this match. Very nice. Also, I have to make sure, but I think one of those cameras might be out of alignment, and that is one of Tempest's pet peeves.
There was a little bit of a edge of frame there.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. 1, 2. Whoa! Yeah, really fun match.
Yeah.
Really, really fun. Really enjoying it. I mean, like, that's the thing is, like, so far, like, the Liv winning is enough to kind of make me sort of be very forgiving of the women's ladder match. It was ugly stuff, but, like, that was a lovely win.
And a good finish.
And a very good finish, which makes me kind of think that this show has been all right.
Yeah.
It's not felt anywhere near as sort of momentous as last year's, but that was the first show back with full attendance, so you're not gonna get that. But absolutely decent so far. Just shame about the slightly cursed women's ladder match.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Yeah. Do you have any? I don't know if other people pay anywhere near as. Oh my God! There he goes! There he goes!
That spot was fucking gorgeous. Montez
this is the man.
That's how you get cameras out of alignment, Montez. Celebrate all you want, but leave the equipment out of it. That was a peach of a spot, somersaulting over the ring post. That is gorgeous. Boom, 5-star. Boom. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
1, 2. Oh! Bit for that.
Oh!
I bit for that.
I 100% thought that was new champions. Woo! What a fun match this has become.
Oh, man.
Love to see it. Oh, look at this camera shot. And
Hell
just
yeah.
clears it.
Boom. Perfect catch as well. Perfectly safe.
What a near fall. And again, good camera shot.
work. Yep.
I'll give credit when it's due. You get a +1 when it's good, Kevin Dunn.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Usos contention for greatest WWE tag team ever. For the sheer amount of bangers they've been part of.
Yeah, they have the benefit of like being a career tag team in WWE, which not a lot of people do. Yeah. I
mean, obviously there'll be more characterful tag teams, I think, but just in terms of match quality, I think Usos might be the most reliable.
You could certainly make that. Oh, they're having a come on,
good,
stand up, yes.
Fucking standing ovation, fucking love it.
Golly, losers in the first few rows, like
get up.
What are you gonna give a standing ovation to if not that?
Yeah,
you know, like come on,
that's earned as well. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, not like the standing ovation that Caden and Katana got on NXT for doing a few arm drags and drop kicks in the first 3 minutes of the match.
How'd you do?
This is fantastic. Oh.
Blind tag. This might be your. It always every major tag team match ends with a blind tag, doesn't it? Kabam!
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, and the 3D or the 1D. Sort of. What's it called?
1D, I think.
1, 2, 3.
What a match!
Marvelous.
Woo!
Very, very good. I don't see a lot of room for dissension in there, which is absolutely fine by me.
Way to go, Kayla. Great journalism.
Did you go to journalism for that? Wonderful stuff. Unless there's some after the match scar, we're going to go straight into some ultra chats because you guys have been sending them in and we really appreciate it. Golden Boy 24375 donate $10. Happy you boys enjoyed Morgan's win, but can't help but think this leads to another biggie Nikki ASH reign, i.e. a fun cash in followed by a so-so reign with Liv falling down the card the minute she drops the belt. Hope I'm wrong, but I've got a little face. This is why you hold the champion. This is why you hold the briefcase for longer.
Yeah.
This is why you do that. So you build someone up as a credible challenger so the time they win it, they can hold the belt for longer.
Also, it's not just a Big E and Nikki ASH thing. in doing all of this research for lists for PFK and whatnot on just Money in the Bank and stuff being a topic of conversation in the office, there are only, I think, 8 Money in the Bank briefcase winners to hold their championship longer than 3 months. It's not a lot.
It's not a lot.
There are not a lot of good champions to come as a result of Money in the Bank. Like, very, very few, in fact. It's like Bailey was good, very good, in fact. Seth Rollins was probably the best.
Shoulder off the mat.
Oh, that's interesting. Great shot, ref.
I mean, if that's intentional, that's good. Because the ref was on the other side, right?
In theory, yeah. Oh, is this dissension?
Well, no, I mean, obviously they're on the same page, so I think we're getting a rematch at SummerSlam, and then we might see it.
Maybe.
Why the match stop? Good question. To be fair,
why the match stop?
To be fair, his shoulder was off the like good positioning of the ref, like this spot. All right, so this is all clearly a work, so that's absolutely fine by me.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
it was executed well-ish. I just have a problem with the ref. Like, your job's to look at both shoulders.
I will say though, you're right. I mean, you can. I think dodgy. Having it go down to the ref is a bit of a dodgy call, but I think the reason why that worked is because we saw the pin happen with one shot.
Yes.
We all bought that pin. We all bought what we basically saw it from sort of like not the ref's POV, but we saw ref side of that, and we were like, oh, that's a pin. No problems on that whatsoever. Then you see the flip side and you say, oh, actually, it's bogus. But that works for me. Because we all like, it's not like a botched shoulder pin where you just like ref, like like it's not like Ronda Rousey's shoulder, like kind of where it's rocketing to the heavens and the ref doesn't see it. Like we didn't see that, so that works for me.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that spot and that finish, I think that is pretty much as perfect as you can do it. I think it just kind of makes your ref look a little bit useless, but again, it's a pro wrestling referee. What can you do?
Timothy DeGrand says,
we both get 2 more points.
Oh, of course, yes, excuse me.
We have to arbitrarily give us both the same amount of points.
Of course.
Yes.
Right. So Adam bumps up to 7.
I really didn't have to wear the Mountie pants.
6.
I've got an extra layer of pants on that I didn't need to wear.
Are you wearing 2 layers of pants?
Yeah, these are Mountie pants. Yeah,
Are they tear away?
No. I'm just wearing jeans under these.
Tempest, you are a absolute lunatic.
Yeah, buddy.
They don't do temperature properly in Canada, so that makes sense.
Is that just your way of saying it's cold? They don't do temperature correctly.
No, it's all wrong over there. Timothy DeGrand says, when I tell you all, I shrieked when Liv won. I'm so happy for her. I love Liv so much. Also, I may be in the UK soon. I'm in American college trying to study abroad in London in January. If I get it, let me buy the WrestleTalk family some drinks and play Blood on the Clock Tower. Well, we'll talk. But but I hope you managed to get over here because, spending some time in the UK is just fine, especially when it's a limited amount of time and then you get to go back to North America.
Oh, God, am I getting kicked out?
Home.
Am I getting kicked out?
If you win the belt, you might fucking well be.
Oh, no. I'm getting kicked out and you're going to quit. That's a bad day for PFK. All right, Lori, we gotta need to bring Explained back.
The bad one, Jam Beard, says, Tempest, it's either green for money tonight or pink for Canada Day, part 2, a.k.a. Bret Hart's birthday today.
Yes, that's also true. Bret Hart's birthday is the day after Canada Day, which I really would... Like, the same way that Steve Rogers' birthday is on July 4th.
Of course.
I would like for Bret Hart's birthday to be on Canada Day. Because he is Captain Canada to me.
H-Train24 says, I only have my phone with me today, so it was watch you guys or watch the Money in the Bank. Guess this Ultra Chat tells you which I've chosen. You made the right choice.
Hell yeah.
And Zamboni is absolutely an awesome word. My pen's core is getting broken up. My pen's core is getting broken up this off-season. I'm going to miss Malkin and Letang.
You got all of that correct.
Pen's core.
Penguins. It is a hockey reference. He is from Pittsburgh. Ooh, their team is the Pittsburgh Penguins. And, without making this hockey corner time, you've had enough fun. Your team can be broken up. I know you'll be sad about it, but I won't be sad to see it happen. I've seen the Penguins be good for long enough.
So much fucking hockey content on this stream. Jason McDonald says, if Sock Puppet Sully wins, you should make Jam That Championship wristbands. #merch. I mean, we might as well release a run of socks. I mean, I can't believe we haven't done it yet.
You never know.
There's money.
Let's get rich involved.
It's a white sock.
Yeah.
It's a white sock with some stuff on it. I mean, Sock Puppet Sullivan is real. He's 100% real. What's this? There's something happening. There's a spooky image.
Oh my god.
No, wait.
Wait,
no.
what is happening? This is... What is this? No way.
No.
No way. What? You can't leave us like that! What is that supposed to be, a tease?
I will say, I know I can't be.
Mm-hmm. You know what that
Those
looked like.
did look like the Fiend's gloves.
That looked very Wyatt-esque. Wasn't expecting that tonight. Well, I am suddenly interested in the WWE product again.
I mean, who else has a kind of like arcane, not arcane, but like supernatural, death obsessed, fire, a lot of fire in that, a lot of red in that. Like, if it's not Bray, they're fuckheads for using that much Fiend-related imagery.
Yeah.
I will say there was an Olympic medal in one of the shots.
Seemed like something like that, yeah.
It's Kurt Angle coming back.
Kurt Angle's coming back as the Fiend.
The Olympic Mafiend. All right, so we've got Nate S saying, just watch Western Legends today. Adam, how long will the grudge against Brooke, a.k.a. Wild Bill Hiccup, last? Fucking long time. I'm not going to forgive her for that easily. Would you be more salty over losing the championship or having Brooke absolutely wreck your day in that last game? Will we get Tempest in NRB soon? I would be more salty about Brooke wrecking my shit at a board game. I will say, as much as I am actually really starting to like how long this title reign has been, I'm getting up there for a good long run. It does mean I don't have to do really late nights anymore. So there is a silver lining, whereas there's absolutely no silver lining in Brooke screwing me out of a board game win that was rightfully mine. Gonna steal her boyfriend. And will we get Tempest on NRB soon? Yes.
I've been on NRB already. I've been in Blood on the Clock Tower. But perhaps you'll see me again.
That's a Fiend level teaser right there. Cassidy Delaney says, Tempest, I need to know, what are your thoughts on Kevin Smith's True North trilogy? Even though, yes, I know we only have 2 of the 3 movies. Also, Tempest, if you win the belt, you have to get a new fancy mask to go along with it.
Yeah, let me just get one of those on short order. I like Kevin Smith's movies.
Is the True North trilogy the Clark's trilogy?
I believe so. Unless I'm...
Are they set in Canada?
Goodness me. It's been a long time since I've watched all of these movies. Typically, I'm very good at keeping movies straight in my head, but this is not one of those times. Do you have a favorite Kevin Smith movie?
Chasing Amy, I think.
It's a good one. I like Dogma a lot.
Dogma's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith, The True North trilogy is...
Hit her with a stroller.
No, the True North trilogy is not the Clerks trilogy. It is a series of horror comedy films written and directed by Kevin Smith. It consists of the films Tusk, Yoga Hosers, and The Planned Moose Jaws.
God. Yeah, of course it's Tusk. Yeah, really dumb movie. Really dumb movie, Tusk, but fun.
What's Yoga Hosers?
It's exactly what it sounds like.
What is a hoser?
It's a bad person.
Oh, really?
You're a hoser when you keep doing this and then doing this. You hoser. Oh, yeah, a couple of hosers, eh?
Ah, giving her sunglasses to a happy-looking kid. Isn't that nice? I thought she's the heel in all of this. Hey, never mind, eh? So Michael Abbott, BAPT, says, can't sleep, so up with the dogs and looking for a new gym to work from after having my contract cancelled whilst listening to the boys watch something that I don't want to. Sorry to hear that, Michael, and thank you so much for all your support on the Patreon, by the way. It was a pleasure to speak to Tempest yesterday. Keep up the amazing work. Michael's great.
He's absolutely fantastic. I was just about to say it was lovely to speak to him yesterday.
Some fantastic doggos as well.
Oh, I didn't know he had dogs.
Oh,
I think I may have heard
dogs.
one of them. One of them may have barked in the middle of our call, but I did not get to lay eyes on the sweet pup.
Bailey Donovan, with one of my favourite Ultra Chats of the night so far, just realised Walter versus Lashley at Survivor Series.
Ooh, that is saucy.
Keep the belt on Lashley until we get that match.
That's very saucy.
Keep the belt on Lashley until we get that match. Will it into existence. It's right there. Here comes Ronnie.
You know what I would also
Baddest.
like to... Oh, dear. The other one I'd also like to see is if somehow Bobby Lashley wanted to lose that title to Logan Paul. I will watch Walter versus Logan Paul. I would love to watch that match.
Fucking get him, Walter. Smash that like button.
Oh, I like do one of them and try and leave a print of like a thumbs up on his chest.
And the other one with a fucking bell.
All right. For the love of God, Ronda, don't get DQ'd. Okay.
Okay, so we have the same prediction for this match. You have Ronda, I have Ronda because for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But you have more points on the line than I do because Ronda is your Joker pick, which means that this victory for Ronda is worth 4 points to you and only 2 points to me, which will put you back in front of me by
1. No?
Yes, I'll end up with 9, you'll end up with 10.
Yes. We're never going to be far apart from each other.
Never. Ronda. I like that eye makeup. It's better than her Nightman look.
Yeah. I don't know. Ronda Rousey's wrestling look has been such a baffling experience. And it's just weird choices. You know, like a vaguely MMA sort of look, but also I'm a mom going to the gym in my sports bra and shorts.
Wear.
Yeah. But also I'm going to do smoky crazy eyebrows half the time.
And weird kind of like hedge maze hairdos.
Yeah. Couldn't she have just kept like the cornrows? You know? Like have her whole gimmick be that she's an ass-kicking UFC fighter that'll break your arm? Like, I guess it's wrestling. You want to have the long hair so you can hit and throw your head back and all that sort of thing.
You can do the Triple H head whip.
Yeah. The master of it.
There's just something about the way Natalya mugs to the camera. It's just, she's so strange.
Yeah.
So strange to observe.
I don't think I've ever looked at Natalya the same way again. Ever since I realized that when she goes to the corner, she doesn't say yeah, she says yay. She goes, yay! And I can't, like, it's not something a real person would do. You go, yeah! Yay! I'm happy to be here.
She just does that.
Yay! What is that?
What is that?
What's going on?
Wait, what was it? Did we just miss a Mortal Kombat thing? What just happened there?
I was gonna say, yeah, we're getting something out of it.
Oh, very nice, Natalya.
Do a wrestle.
Ah, she is doing a wrestle. Whoop.
Whoop.
That's an actual wrestle.
Interesting looking small package.
Oh, got the ankle lock in. A horrifying lack of a reaction for an ankle lock. That is a shame. I understand the fans might be a little sleepy after the last match, but
yeah,
you always expect a pop for an ankle lock, I think.
Like that one.
No. It's not. Maybe it's not as over a finishing move as like the sharpshooter. Just kind of always is a little bit over, but like that's the ankle lock. Yeah. Come on.
I don't know. Maybe Jack Swagger did a number on the ankle lock.
I hate that spot. I hate that step on her spot. I really do. Oh, I like she caught it though. Another ankle lock.
I love the idea that any person will last a second in Ronda Rousey's ankle lock.
Right?
You know? Like, at least at the very beginning, they were like, Stephanie, you do not let her get that armbar on. You hold on and blah, blah, blah. And Stephanie McMahon being able to block Ronda Rousey's armbar is laughable enough. But she wasn't sitting there being like, let me reach for those ropes.
Natalya telling the camera people to shut up. Oh, hey, she's in the ropes, ref.
That's how I also try to escape.
Ah, she's getting in the ropes. She's getting in the ropes. Stupid bitch. I swear, man, that is birdemic levels of acting.
Oh,
stupid bitch.
Oh God! You know, did you know that the go home angle for this was Ronda Rousey cutting a promo saying, "Natalya said that my baby is 10 months old, but actually she's 9 months old. So, joke's on you, Natty."
Oh, so you fuck your sister?
Yeah. What the hell is that about, Natty?
Or just generally, what the hell's that about in a promo war? Stupid bitch.
Oh, I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Oh, dearie, dearie, dearie. There it is.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Natalya taking Ronda Rousey to the limit. Oh, little short hand slap. Get you. I'm
all in the wrist.
Slap you. I'm going slap happy. It's her kind of slightly inhuman grin. She's such a weird character, man.
I mean, look. I mean, think of the family that she comes from.
The Neidharts.
I mean, yes, but also the other side of that family.
The Hart-Harts.
The Hart-Harts. The Hart-Harts.
Hey, buddy. You're in the part of the Hart-Hart family now, see?
Yeah, you want to come over to the Hart House?
We're going to extract you, pal. Get down to the dungeon, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy.
Oh, I'm not your friend, see?
very, very Chicago character.
Oh, we're going over by there, see?
I'm going to stretch you, see?
Oh, I don't even know what voices we're doing anymore.
I don't. I mean, this match is very confusing.
Yeah.
It's very weirdly laid out. It's all a bit kind of, whoa!
We're still going.
Oh, no, she maintained
all of that for an armbar.
Arm control. Good for you, Natty.
Yep. Natalya's out wrestling Ronda Rousey with an armbar. Oh, you know, it was one thing when I started seeing Riddle getting out wrestled by folk. But I was like, you know what? He was just simply a good UFC fighter. He wasn't like, you know, the Brock Lesnar undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, Ronda Rousey, one of the bigger pay-per-view box office attractions, very dominant UFC fighter. This is ridiculous.
They must have had a match in the past where she immediately tapped her out, right? I know that she did it to like Dana Brooke.
Apparently not. I thought so as well, but apparently...
Oh, bloody hell. Getting those elbows in. Ooh. Yeah.
Apparently they only ever like teased this feud.
Oh yeah, they
Natty
were best
being
friends. They were best friends.
What, you don't think Natty was invited to the baby shower and that's why all of this is happening? Oh my goodness, I didn't need to watch a submission match at this point in the show.
It really does. Like, the thing is, like, whatever, fine. It's not an exciting match. It's a thing for Ronda to get over, but I think it does damage Ronda's stock. You know, like, because she had 2 blockbuster matches with Charlotte. The second Charlotte match, much better than the first one.
Mm-hmm.
But to go from that to kind of Natalya, like, I mean, not to knock Natalya. She's fine as a wrestler. I think her character is very odd, and she's so inconsistently booked. But, like, just to, because the thing is, like, Bianca Belair kicked the shit out of Carmella.
I was just about to say. And,
you know, Bianca Belair is not a widely acclaimed UFC fighter, whereas Ronda Rousey has been, like, it's not even like cheating. She's been out-wrestled by Natalya a lot.
Like, granted, Natalya is more of a veteran than Carmella is, but at the same time, they serve the same purpose on the roster all the time. Like, Natalya is not someone that it takes a great amount of effort to beat most of the time. And then when it is, it's against Ronda Rousey. It's so odd.
Yeah.
Here we go. Maybe we're getting into the... Oh, no!
Shocked face.
And...
Oh,
Nope.
no. Hurt the ribs. I mean, I could sort of buy, like, the kind of whole ribs thing, but it's just, man, it feels off. Just have Ronda kind of come in, lock the armbar straight on, and walk out. Because that's the way that you kind of get out of this feud with, like, Ronda still having that megastar mystique. I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know. Not working for me, bud. And it's not working for the crowd as well.
No, this is the wrong type of match for this part of the show. I don't know if the crowd was going to get into this match.
Oh,
anyway,
going for the sharpshooter.
Ronda, no! Backwards. Bad wrestler.
Is it backwards?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh. I do love that. That Shawn Michaels pose in the sharpshooter is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Is it backwards?
Kinda.
Oh, is it?
It's like it's the same way that like The Rock does the sharpshooter backwards.
Oh no, she fell over before Natalya got. She fell over and kind of let her out of the thing before Natalya actually got to the bottom rope, and then the camera zoomed in on the bottom rope like it was important. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the same way that, like, the reason that The Rock sharpshooter is bad is because he does it backwards.
Oh,
like, he crosses
really?
the legs over the wrong way. And you can see, during Montreal, like, during the sharpshooter spot, you can see Brett go, no other way.
Oh, interesting.
Because Shawn first, like, steps over and brings this leg over first, and you're supposed to do it the opposite way.
Oh, hang on.
All right, let's...
Oh, bloody hell. Didn't quite catch that one, camera.
Oh, she's hurt now. Oh, my leg. Oh, my knee. Oh, my leg.
I think whoever put this match together needs a bit of a talking to. I don't think you need Ronda Rousey doing the kind of John Cena selling, then come back and win. Not her.
No.
She's a Brock Lesnar. Special attraction, that shit. Like why would you... it's just
It's a lack of understanding of what makes someone special, I think.
Yeah. You know what? It kind of reminds me of a little bit... Oh, there's
You're doing it backwards too, you bad wrestler, you. Yeah, see, like, again, I'm the only kind of...
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, that was a cool
okay.
spot.
I like that spot. I like that spot. Holding on to the sharpshooter. Oh! I like that spot too.
All right. We've had a couple good things in a row here. Let's go.
That was a bit of wake up. That spot kind of should have been in like the 4th minute of the match, I think. But hey, oh
God, yeah.
And like, I believe Natalya got her arm to her head to kind of like cushion the blow as much as she could, and I hope so anyway, because that could have been a gnarly spot.
That didn't look fun. It's always like, it's tough when you're falling backwards and that you have to kind of fall on your bum to do a spot like that. On your bum. Because you don't really know where that post is. Yeah. And it could come real quick.
And you also don't want to look like you're preparing yourself too much, because then what's the point of doing the spot? It doesn't look right. Very tricky.
Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda. For the love of God. There we go. Just do the thing.
Do the thing. Wait. Oh my God. gonna,
Oh my
she's
God,
gonna
she's
beat her.
gonna beat
She's
Ronda
gonna beat her.
Rousey.
She's gonna beat her.
Ronda
She's
Rousey.
gonna beat her, Tempest. Tempest is gonna beat her.
Nope, here we go.
There we go.
That'll do it.
Ankle lock.
For
Great.
the love of God, you're Ronda Rousey.
Grapevine it.
Find the leg.
Grapevine it.
Come on, remember who you wrestled with in your debut match. Channel that Kurt Angle energy.
Grapevine that shit.
Oh
No.
My heart's beating. Is that what that feels
I
like?
don't hate this closing sequence. I don't hate it.
No,
But
since
also-
the bit on the outside, this has been fun.
It's, yeah, that final little bit of an... And you could have just gone straight to it.
If this was like a 4-minute match, a sprint, I think we would have gotten it.
And you just...
Yes!
Oh, there you go.
Yes, we're still in it.
There we go.
Yes.
Look at the apathetic shot of the crowd. Come on. Yeah, that match went way too long for what it was. Get straight to it. Get them cut. You know, because, just go big moves.
Yeah.
Get them trying to lock in their submission move. Both submission moves, like counter, counter, counter. Natty finally locks in the sharpshooter, but she does it on the apron. Bang. Piper's pit. Reversal, 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 win. Fine by me.
I think it makes everyone look so much better. Like, it doesn't do anything for anybody for Natalya to be sitting there in a heatless match and unable to get the crowd into it and just be part of something like that, you know. Because until the end, like, yeah. Oh? Wait. What's happening? What's happening? Who is it?
What?
Oh my God!
Wait,
oh my God!
what?
It's Liv! They're
What?
doing it again!
They're doing it again?
Why would you do it against Ronda? They're doing it again!
In less than 24 hours. Can they not hold on to a fucking women's Money in the Bank briefcase?
Don't do it!
What are they doing?
No!
Why?
No! She's gonna be a cash-in failure! No! No, Liv! Roll her up, please! You absolute buffoon. Are you kidding me?
Why are they doing this?
Why in God's name would you ever do this?
Every fucking year.
Fuck you! Come on, Liv!
Liv would have been
Come
perfect
on.
to hold it for ages. Oh, roll up.
1, 2, 3! It's better than her losing it, but why did we have to do it again? They can only do it one way! Fuck! Jesus Christ! Well,
I thought they were polite where you came from.
you know how I said that Steve Dangle is the screamy hockey guy? I'm the screamy wrestling guy.
Is she going to put her over? She just fucked you, Ronda. She came out after you'd had a match. That's not babyface behavior.
Oh, maybe. No, maybe. Turn her heel, for the love of God, please.
Bullshit. Bullshit. That is not human behavior. Ronda better slap the crap out of Liv.
Oh. Come on. Kidding me. There you go. Liv Morgan is, in fact, your new SmackDown Women's Champion.
I mean, I'm really happy for Liv, but like...
I was really looking forward to a run there.
Ronda's SmackDown Championship reign lasted a month. No, 2 months. Sorry. 2 months.
Oh, man. I can't believe they did it again!
5 years in a row. 5 years in a row.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Alexa Bliss, Bayley, Asuka, Nikki ASH, Liv. Less than 24 hours, each and every one of them. 5 years in a row.
How is it possible that you tell the exact same story 5 years in a row?
And it just, like, I want to be happy for her. I am happy for her, but it's just, like, there's the most baffling form of presentation. What a heel move as well, to come out after someone's match. Like, babyfaces don't do that. And for Ronda to be just like, oh, well, you know, you took advantage of me after I was hurt and you rolled my ass up. Oh, well. You did it, kid. bullshit. That's not human behavior. That just makes Ronda seem even more inhuman.
Yep.
Oh man, it's fucked.
Ooh, which inhuman would Ronda Rousey be? I nominate Black Bolt because she also cannot speak.
Liv Morgan, ladies and germs, is your new SmackDown Women's Champion in just ludicrous booking. Just ludicrous. But I mean, congratulations to Liv Morgan. Good for you. Didn't see that coming for a reason, but didn't see it coming. Well done, Liv. All right. Nonsense. 5 years in a row.
God.
Half a decade. Half a decade.
My God. Imagine if they did like the same exact thing, very specific thing for like the first 5 men's Money in the Bank matches. You think that would catch on? Christ.
Taylor Pencer says, Tempest, I saw your video on the Yonuchi Inoki inspiration in Yu-Gi-Oh! One of my other favorite YouTubers, Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, actually posted on the same topic a few weeks ago as well. Really cool to see strange crossovers between hobbies like that.
Yes. I don't know. It's funny that the English name didn't come up there. It's because, are you familiar at all with Yu-Gi-Oh? If I said the name Joey Wheeler, you know who I'm talking about?
I know Heart of the Cards. That's it.
All right. Well, Joey Wheeler, I'll grab a picture of him because it is important to the story. Because the latest short that went out on partsFUNknown, of course, was the fact that Joey Wheeler's character design was based off of Antonio Inoki.
Oh, okay.
And you really get to see it. Yeah, you really get to see it in comparisons when you get a picture like that.
Look at that chin.
And a picture like that.
Look at that chin.
It's chin. It's on PFK. It's 10 seconds long.
It's big chins.
Big chins. Big chins inspiring big chins. You know, and it's fun because it's like a couple years ago, the director of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just like, yeah, I started thinking about if Joey, because he was a hothead, would like pro wrestling, and then I linked his design to the most famous wrestler. Neat.
Neato.
The more you know.
Mr. CJ Lilly says, I'm annoyed Lexa didn't win, but she was one of the match's MVPs. I just hope she's okay after those botches, especially with her concussion history. I don't remember a lot of Alexa in that match. I will be honest.
Yeah, after the weird kind of fall
she
backward
seemed to be
onto the
out.
ladder,
I don't think we actually did see her again.
I don't know. I'm not really in a rush to go back and check.
So Jack donated $5. Thank you, Jack. Just wanted to mention Walter versus Lashley at SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam. Survivor Series is a possibility, mainly so Adam is aware of the beef we could witness as WWE is kind enough to give it to us. They must be high on Walter. They evidently are high enough on Bobby Lashley. I think we'll get that match because I just think it's easy. It's Survivor Series. It's what they do. If it got a dream match on your card, just do it.
Do it.
What's the downside here? There's no downside. The H Train 24 says CM Punk is the best Money in the Bank entrant. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. His first reign was diabolical. His second reign was shorter than you remember, but feud of the year.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And I don't know, because like, can you name me a single memorable CM Punk spot in Money in the Bank history? I don't know what people's metrics are for the best Money in the Bank participant, whether they consider, you know,
a spot,
the performance in the match, them winning, them having a good reign, what have you. But CM Punk in 2009, that title run, from literally moment his music hits until Jeff Hardy leaves SmackDown, like that feud is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect stuff.
I think, winning it twice in a row, like that's a pretty big accolade.
If you're going with like kayfabe, he won it twice in a row, like then yeah, he would be the best ever. The same way that like Roman Reigns is probably like the best Royal Rumble competitor because he's eliminated all the people and he's been runner-up and he won one, and it's a depressing thought that way. I really, really, really wanted Christian to win that match. I really wanted it.
Ann_Elise says, not watching Money in the Bank or any WWE until Vince is gone from the company. Cannot support or condone it at all. Sending my dollars to you instead. Can we get a shout out for Anne and Emily Wrestle a Podcast? Two Mark girls gushing over grabs. Thank you so much, Annalise. Completely understand your position, by the way. And yeah, shout out for Anne and Emily, Wrestle a Podcast. Cassidy Delaney has donated some money. Okay, as you're both here, I must ask, Tempest, are you going to be a part of CBW or be on Board Game Club? And Adam, if you've not thought about it, have Tempest on Board Game Club or CBW. I really, really want to see Dom's reaction to a luchador at the table. I think we could have you on Board Game Club, Tempest.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. Whether we want to do it on camera or not, there is a game of crokinole between us coming.
I'll take you down. Like, me versus a Canadian at crokinole. Like, I'm happy with that. Mm-hmm. It's oh my god, I was literally about to say this. So, okay, Louis Adorno says, hey guys, much love from New York. I've been watching you guys for a couple of years. Love your content, even when it's 2 out of 5 show, making those lists to keep us entertained. And hey, Tempest, when are you going to have a hair versus mask match? Can you imagine a crokinole game, hair versus mask?
I'll say, I'm very hesitant to put the mask on the line. You know, I don't really know why, but Pete's kind of like, hey, what'd you think about losing the mask for this and that? And I'm just like, no, like, I don't know. I feel like it sets me apart, that whole thing. But if I'm going to put the mask on the line, I would do it in crokinole.
Hair versus mask.
Hair versus mask. Like, if we wanted to do charity something at one point, I don't want to, because again, I don't want to lose the mask. But if you'll put I don't even want to say if you put an ungodly amount of money, if you put an amount of money in front of me that I could not turn down sending it to charity, I would maybe have to do a charity crokinole game.
Interesting.
Or I could just win and shave his ass again.
Shave my ass? What do you mean again?
Well, you know, Adam. You know.
You're gonna shave his ass. That's not the hair I'm putting on the line, Tempest. Stop asking.
Okay, but how much money for charity? You get your head poking out of a curtain. Your ass shaved.
Oh, Tempest, no. This reminds me of a moment in The Office where Terry, lovely French Terry. So Pete said, I think Pete was doing trash talk, and Pete said to Terry something like, Terry was saying to Pete, be careful with this drive. There's important stuff on it. And Pete said in a kind of cocky way, I'm going to wipe this drive. To which Terry responded, yeah, well, I'm going to wipe your ass.
No, thank you. I handle that myself, actually.
Actually, I've been doing that for at least 5 years. Thank you. I'm going to wipe your ass.
Oh.
Wiping asses, shaving asses. Oh. It's all the fun of the fair here at WrestleTalk Towers. Bloody hell. Reese Cook say, I'm just going to move on if that's all right by you.
It reminded me of the time that I think it was like the Rated RKO and DX segment, like 06, where it's the time that Rated RKO dressed up as DX. And they get in the ring, and Edge is just like, hey, don't show that picture of Randy Orton with the towel in front of him, or he's going to beat your ass. You're like, what's he going to do to my ass? You know, 2006, the gay community type humor. Happy Pride.
I will say the fact that we've already had a video package for this match. It's not even fucking SummerSlam yet. Like, Jesus Christ. You can't get as excited about it. You can't do it. Main event time. All right, so we've got a couple of... Yes, Tempest?
I am now very concerned for our picks.
How so?
They only showed one video package of one dude in this match, and it was Drew McIntyre. And that wouldn't throw me off if not for the fact that the entire Money in the Bank video package in 2016 was specifically designed around Dean Ambrose.
Well, here's the thing, right? If anyone else, you've got Riddle in this match. Mm-hmm. I have Seth Rollins. I need Seth Rollins to take it in order to tie it up. And then it's on to how long this match lasts. So don't worry, we're going to get to that. I'm just going to put myself on.
But Adam, it might not even be the Sock Sullivan, because who has Drew McIntyre in the Jam in the Jar but crazy ass Flesh Sullivan?
Sullivan does indeed have it. There we go. So boom. All right. So the moment the match starts, I am going to put this timer on, and then if it crosses over 19 minutes and 30 seconds, then no matter who wins, Tempest is your new Jam That Championship. Because best I can do is tie it, but we have a tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is how long you think the main event's going to go. 18 minutes, 21 minutes. The halfway cutoff point between that is 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh boy,
it's spicy. I like when live reactions come down to the main event.
So if Seth Rollins wins this match at 19 minutes and 29 seconds, I retain this championship and I continue my reign as your one-time Jam That champion. If Seth Rollins wins this match at 19 minutes and 31 seconds, you are Jam That champion. I love how close this is. It's very exciting.
Oh, my heart's pounding.
It's going to make every single time someone climbs the ladder between basically 18 after 18 minutes. Any time after 15 minutes, we are in danger town.
And genuinely, Seth Rollins winning in less than 19 and a half minutes is not at all out of the ballpark here.
Nope.
That is totally plausible and perhaps even likely.
19 minutes for a main event? That sounds like a main event to me.
That sounds like a main event Money in the Bank match. Actually, let me grab... I want to see, because the last proper Money in the Bank matches to go on last on these pay-per-views...
2019, right? Brock.
Yes.
We're not counting 2020.
No, that was why I said proper, because that was anything but. I'll go 2017, 18, and 19, and I'll get a good understanding of how long these matches went, because ooh, this is very spicy. I'm very excited. All right, 2017, the main event of 2017 went a half hour.
Oh no!
Oh, I do not remember that match being that long. I thought the longest one was like 23 at 21 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, that was a very long match. Holy shit balls. What?
Ooh,
look at more. Look at more.
Yeah, okay. So the next one, the 2018 went 1955.
Oh, no.
Oh, and then 2019 with Brock Lesnar running down. That one went in the main event exactly 19 minutes. So we're right in the sweet spot, baby. We couldn't have picked more exciting picks.
All right, let's do this shit.
Let's do it.
All right, so once everyone is in the ring, I'm going to ask for absolute silence in the room so I can hear the bell, because this timer has to go off on the bell. Oh my God, this is tense. Oh, look at Madcap Moss's boring-ass new gear.
Oh, he's so plain.
He's a creator wrestler, and like that's a creator wrestler's gear. I know it's also like Goldberg's gear, and I know Steve Austin wrestled in black trunks and stuff, but like
come on. Didn't at least at some point Goldberg have like trim on his like white trim? Or something?
The white trim and the tribal thing that everyone had back in the early 2000s.
Where's your tribal tattoo, Adam?
It's on my lower back, Tempest. Thank you.
Naturally. I'm sure I'll see it when I shave your ass.
Uncomfortable. So let's see some more Ultra Chats while we're waiting for the income Sammy's. Oh, Sammy, you're the best.
Oh, Sammy, win it.
Look at that fucking electrocuted chicken. Absolutely love it. He's a silly man.
I love him.
Reese Cook says, what I meant was Liv was crying on her entrance, or she was crying beforehand because she was told she was winning. It was kind of obvious to me, not a bad thing, just what I noticed. Yeah, I agree, Twitter is crap, but I got to see what SRS says. Bobby G says, Lily isn't Lily to me anymore. Lily is Martin. Rosie Nichols, alter ego. Thanks so much for the content on No Rolls Barred. Anticipate games every week. And Blood on the Clock Tower is fantastic. Finally became a patron member today. Get on board and jam that jam. And Lakshmi Narasimhan B says, did Tempest finally get a Quizlemania trophy now that he is in the UK? Technically SRS is champ, but any Quizlemania 49 results should be expunged from the record books, in my opinion. Also, Tempest, still called Tempest versus Maple Syrup or for Colossal Tussle, Season 3 CBW. All right, is Sheamus the last entrant here, or have we not had Drew McIntyre yet?
I've not really been paying attention. And no, unfortunately, Denise deprived me of touching that thing.
If only you'd picked the right briefcase at the end there, Tempest.
I didn't get a choice.
Poor performance on your part, if you
didn't
ask
get
me.
a choice. Like Will, the actual winner, I also did not get a choice. Oh, goodness me.
That is, what a very silly show that was.
It was indeed.
Adam, thoughts on Jay or Jimmy being the one to dethrone Roman and chances of a second dethroning Roman booking video? Chance of a second dethroning Roman booking video? Probably not, no. Unless they do it incredibly spectacularly badly and maybe do a retrospective, but I don't see that happening. Jay or Jimmy? No, I don't think so. I think we've had those feuds. Unless something really spectacular happens, I don't think you're going to get the same kind of juice that you did for the first time.
May I propose Solo Sikoa?
Ooh, the third Uso.
Of Quizlemania fame.
Mod Mother says, thank you, Mr. CJ Lilly, for your donation. Mr. CJ Lilly has donated another $5. Thank you so much. Bucephalus Tinderia says, I just watched the NRB Kickstarter roll over past $34,500 after just 8 hours. Congratulations, you handsome posh man. And to you too, Adam. Thank you. Tempest, famously very posh. All right, we have a few more Ultra Chats, which we'll get to after the show.
Nice round number.
£30,000. That is very close to halfway in just overnight. Not even overnight. All right.
Lovely people.
All right. I'm not gonna turn the volume up because that might violate some copyright. But I am going to ask for silence in the room. This is very, very tense. Because I think this, yeah, he's the last entrant. He's the man coming in last. All right. I'll wait for him to do his little corner pose. Sword at the crowd. And then as soon as the bell rings, I am hitting the button on this timer. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck?
There's nonsense. Oh, we're getting something spicy. I don't know what this is going to be.
Another person?
Oh, there's going to be another person.
Oh, shit, son.
Chance. No
way. Okay.
Well, that was decidedly underwhelming.
Sure, why not? Hi, Austin. Oh, fuck, he's going to win it, isn't
Probably. All right.
he? All right.
Where was your mind going?
Well, we are. I think we both thought Cody
Yeah.
somehow, which would make no fucking sense.
No sense whatsoever. But
stranger things have fucking happened. All right. Okay.
All right, now we got to do the whole entrance cycle again.
Damn it,
We
on.
were silent for a while.
Just want to start the clock. Oh man, I think I'm seeing my championship slip away from me here because if Theory wins, you're still a point ahead. Okay. Come on.
Are we gonna get a belt?
Boom. All right. Clock has started.
I needed those seconds.
Right, Seth Rollins in 19 minutes. Come on, let's fucking
boy.
go. Let's fucking go, bud. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, bud. Let's fucking go, bud. Cheese and Murphy, bud. Oh. This is just where Almost goes up and wins.
He just, thank you. Holy moly.
Really could have
Kablam.
used those 20 seconds. They were jaw-jacking. That was a roller coaster.
I will say as well, an 8th man really pushes up probably the match length. So you're doing just fine. Fuck a dog. It's very much looking like this is the end of road for old Adam Blampied. But you know, stranger things have happened. I can claw onto it. Claw onto this.
Listen, this match could absolutely still go 19 minutes and have Seth Rollins win.
Yep, 100%.
I am absolutely not out of the woods. Whoop.
Especially if Theory climbs the match and climbs the thing and then Cena's music hits or some shit.
Ooh.
But Cena apparently is not going to be at SummerSlam, so who knows? I love that. Sami Zayn be like...
Sami Zayn is a treasure.
Absolute treasure. Knows exactly where the cameras are. Oh, I love it. Seeing it on hard cam as well is so much fun.
When it's not the focus of the shot and you notice it and you're like, he's funny. Funny man's doing a funny.
Oh, Amos. What is going to happen to you that makes you not win, eh?
Yeah.
There's Seth. I will say Theory also does lessen the chance of the fucking puppet.
Yeah, a little bit.
What happens if there's no jam in the jar?
Oh, no.
There'll be no jam in the jar.
Should we just say that the women's winner will then win? Because, I mean, what are our choices?
I mean, that would be Luke.
It'd be Luke.
That'd be Luke, second
Be
time in a
Luke.
row.
It wouldn't be the puppet.
It wouldn't be the puppet. I mean, I'm not against it, because then you'll actually have a winner.
Yeah,
so...
it will actually have meant that those names coming out of the case for the women's match will have meant something one of these 2 years.
Oh, he claymored him straight out of the ring. Proper little Brock Lesnar memory there. Oh, Drew's great. I love Drew.
I love Drew too, and it depressed me when I was thinking about it this week, where I was like, what has he done this past 12 months? And the answer was feud with Baron Corbin.
Fuck.
You know?
Fuck.
And that just went on forever and ever. And I don't know what he's been doing since. He just has kind of been floating. Like he and...
Oh, imagine if Sheamus just won it.
Oh, God.
Way to go, Sat. Quick reminder of who everyone has, because this is very important, because as long as Theory doesn't win, one of these 7 people you see on screen, 6 people in a sock, will become Mr. Money in the Bank. Sully has Drew McIntyre. Pete has Madcap Moss. Luke has Omos. Sat has Sheamus. Ollie has Riddle. Andy has Sami Zayn. And Sock Puppet Sullivan has Seth Rollins. Very silly.
And there was another very silly spot right there when Austin Theory tried to sneak his way up the ladder while Drew and Sheamus were being...
I love watching. I genuinely like. I have a real kind of like destined to do this forever vibe from these guys. Like,
oh,
I
definitely.
could actually buy these guys just going forever. Oh, hey! Oh, absolutely smacking the crap out of him.
My spot.
That's my gimmick.
Uh-oh.
4, 5.
No.
Oh,
No.
Oh,
Your
Austin.
spot. I do it better.
Austin. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, he's trying to cover up now because
He's not having a good time.
No, he's not having a good time.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So it feels like a foregone conclusion that Theory's winning, which is the kind of thing that WWE do. Like they had Nakamura be taken out of the match. They had Nakamura come back in. All things point to Nakamura winning, just to have Baron Corbin take it. But
Mr. Mundane in the bank.
Oh, love it. But yeah, Seth Rollins could absolutely do it. But Seth, you've only got... you've got less than 15 minutes to do it, bud. Let's go, bud.
Heart's pumping. Oh, I love how close this is.
If you just come in and immediately just Brock Lesnar yourself to the title.
Yeah.
Does this mean if you win it in the Mountie outfit, does that mean you will be in the Mountie outfit every single time you defend this?
No, I'm dressing up as the Goon next time.
The Goon.
Did you know that Chris Jericho was once pegged to play a character like the Goon?
Yes, I did know. Fantastic. I mean, and way. Lovely stuff. Oh, Sammy say getting involved.
Yes, Sammy.
Yes, Sammy. Yes, Sammy. Go for it, my dude. Just get straight up there. Love it. Love how quickly he's climbing it. Oh, hello, Madcap. Let Sammy win. If I'm going to lose a title, I want it to be because Sammy wins, not because Theory wins.
Because Madcap Moss wins.
All right, we are coming up to our 6th minute on the timer. I will remind everyone watching that this has to end in less than 19 minutes and 30 seconds, and Seth has to win for me to retain this belt. That is a lot of things that need to happen, whereas literally, Tempest, you're pretty good either way, bud.
I have the field.
You have the field right now.
Ooh.
God, wrestling's so much fun to watch when there's something on the line.
Yeah, and more fun to watch with people.
Of course. Amazing. All right. Oh, yeah. I
good shoulder check.
I do like Madcap Moss. He's like a good Mongo.
Wow, that is a description I never thought I would hear anyone say about anyone. Interesting. You know, there was a Twitter account at one point that was just like Mongo wrestling and messing things up, of course.
Of course.
And there was one clip where he literally just gets like sent into the ropes and they try and clothesline him, but he messes it up. I think he takes 300 steps in that like 10-second clip, and it makes me uncomfortable. I've never been one to be like William Regal's always like, well, the footwork, you need to have proper footwork, and I've never really paid that much attention to it. But I watched that, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack looking at this. So if Madcap Moss can clear that, I think he's doing all right.
Swung Riddle off the ladder, planted him down. Almost really getting the shine in this match. Like, I'm not against that, but I just I don't know if it's kind of like. I love that. Oh, Austin. Bang, bye. Jumping straight into a chokeslam, straight into his open fist. Austin almost didn't even really turn properly. He was like.
This man has fallen into my hands.
Is he going to get the Big Show special ladder?
Maybe. I did have that thought, but...
Oh, he really doesn't have to climb... Oh, come on, Omos. You don't have to climb that high, even.
Your wingspan is ridiculous. Come on, Madcap Moss. You go hard in the gym. You can push over a ladder.
He's not high off. Just... There you go.
Twat him.
Wait. Boy. Landed on his feet. Oh, is Drew going to go?
Ooh,
people are just throwing ladders at him. Oh, is he getting the brawn treatment? Yeah. They're just going to bury him in ladders.
Yeah. The Big Show treatment. 2010. The less memorable match.
Yes.
You remember when they had sets for these things? There was like a bank truck just parked out there.
Yeah, burying him in ladders. Yeah. There you go. However will he uncover himself from those very obviously light-looking ladders from the way they bounce? Never mind. Silly.
It's wrestling, innit?
It's wrestling, innit?
It's a bit fun.
It's Tuesday, innit?
It's Tuesday.
Oh, I love that. Sheamus just hitting everybody before he does it. That's funny.
Oh, what a heel.
Seth Rollins.
And he gets
Hey,
it.
there's Sammy.
Yes, because Adam.
9 minutes. Okay, you have 10 minutes
I
left to
have
win this match.
10 minutes.
10 minutes from now, I lose this championship, no matter what. 10 minutes. Seth, you got 10 minutes, my dude. Oh, it's called a ticking clock. Works great in the movies.
Ooh, this is intense. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm excited for
Oh,
this match.
boy. Bonk.
I kind of really want Sami Zayn to win this match now.
Bonk.
Yeah. Okay.
There's
It's
all
gonna
alone.
be a real short match. Hey.
There you go. Catches. Good catch.
Not
not
yeah.
really. Oh, well. Never mind.
It was a limp fall away
To
slam.
be fair, yeah, you didn't have enough room to do that fall away slam. You're either going to pelt him into the ropes if you did it properly. So, man, I'm absolute. My heart is going. Maybe it's my 2 coffees, but no, I think. Oh, Seth, come on, mate.
Whew.
Less than 9 minutes now.
I'm watching this one.
Yeah, man,
I'm into it.
Invested.
Oh, man. Because, I mean, I'll be honest. I did not walk away from predictions being like, yeah, real solid chance. You know, I was like, yeah, it might be close depending, you know, if those Money in the Bank winners go a certain way. But that Lashley win is very spicy.
Oh, very nice. Very nice, Sammy. Jumping over Madcap.
Oh, Sammy.
Sammy, you're going to get your shit wrecked, son. You are going to get your shit wrecked.
Sam I am Zayn.
Bang! Oh, that looked rough.
Mm.
That looked goddamn rough.
That.
Oh,
no bueno.
dog.
Oh, goodness.
Hoof indeed.
Whew.
Hoof indeed. All right, here comes Drew. Drew up to the top with Madcap. They do sort of look like they could be brothers.
Identical gear, not helping that.
They look like it could be, oh boy, doing the fight forever spot on top of the ladder, sure, why not? We are now at 12 minutes on the clock. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, scared the living bejesus
Got
out of me.
real close all of a sudden. Ooh.
Oh, and white noise.
Ooh, goodness me.
Goodness me, indeed. What a night. What an odd pay-per-view
What
it's
a
been.
weird pay-per-view. The most normal thing. Well, even the Street Profits Usos thing was had a bit of a wonky finish. A good one and a good match, but that was like one of the more
Shoulder up, yeah,
of the more normal matches that we've gotten thus far. And now we've just got this. Whew, heart's racing. And that clock's ticking. Let's go.
13 minutes now. Oh, fella. You're absolutely not going to hit it. You know this, right? My dude, you're not going to hit this one.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
For his best friend, Randy Orton.
Someone had the idea that Riddle should win it and give the briefcase to Orton when he came back.
That would be cute. But I don't like that. I don't want anyone to give the briefcase
No,
away.
I said basically the thing.
Yeah.
Good. Madcap Moss just copped a feel.
Boom.
Just boom.
Honk. Riddle having a lovely time. There's your Randy Orton. Austin Theory going to get himself a little RKO. Oh, no.
Interesting. I wonder where they're climbing when they do something.
Oh, hell yeah.
What a nice
bro.
floating bro moment. Oh, Riddle.
Oh, right to the top as well.
Oh, Riddle.
Oh,
Woo!
love that.
Brilliant spot.
Love that for Riddle.
spot of the match
Huge
so far.
spot. 14 minutes on the clock. I will say hang on. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seth has 5 minutes to win this match.
Oh.
Seth, you got 5 minutes, bud, to win this match.
Oh, and almost has climbed out of the wreckage. Rubble.
How did he get out? Like a phoenix rising from the ashes.
All of those heavy, heavy ladders.
Sweet Jesus.
Oh, let's go. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me, chat. We have 27,000 people watching right now.
Fucking loads.
That's loads of people waiting to see a new Jam That Champion. And that sounds like a decent time to all hit thumbs up on this video. It would help us out a lot if you could all hit that thumbs up button. That would help the channel more than you could know. Ooh, let's go anybody but Seth Rollins. John.
Oh my God. Is it 20? I think it might be views, 27,000.
Perhaps not. That's a lot of views. I was going to say. Everybody give it a thumbs up anyway. I can't see
no,
that
it's
number.
not 27,000.
I was going to say, that's a lot of people. I'm also wearing sunglasses.
No, we were looking at the wrong number. That's fine, though. Here comes Theory.
Bollocks.
He's going to have a nice time.
I'm new at this.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's my first week. You can't fire me yet. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Carly Bomb.
And you missed the shot because you were looking at Sheamus's bum. Oh,
60 minutes on the clock.
Boy.
If anyone's tuned in, they don't know what's happening. I basically, the way we've worked out our predictions with the tiebreaker is if I get Seth Rollins right, we tie. The tiebreaker is how long the match goes. I said 18 minutes, 21 minutes. The halfway point between that is 19 minutes and 30 seconds, which is what we're waiting for. Luva kick. You got 3 minutes to win this match. Did somebody say 3 minutes? Seth's got 3 minutes to win it.
Seth hasn't been in the ring in a while. If Seth Rollins were to just scamper up the ropes right now and steal this from me, I think he's right there on the apron. But, oh, buddy, this is very exciting.
Oh, shit.
And we're taking out the Giant.
Boom. There you go. Curb stomp's got to be the last. Oh, my God. No. Don't waste your time.
Oh, yes.
Don't waste your time on this. No, you're burning my minutes.
Oh, they're spending so much time. There's only 2 minutes left.
Seth's got 2 minutes to win it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yes. Oh, they're doing a big old sextuple powerbomb.
Oh, this is very silly.
I mean, this is one way to do it. Nice hand, dude.
Boom! Hot dog. Damn. Smash the shit out of him. Get in the fucking ring, Seth. Seth, get in the fucking ring.
It's the final countdown, baby. Let's go. Oh, anything's possible.
All right, 18 minutes we've just hit, which was the time I predicted. We got less than 90 seconds now for Seth to win this match.
Oh
my God.
Goodness.
Oh my God.
So much happening at
Seth's
once.
nowhere near. All right. So 18 minutes and 30 seconds.
Could get finished in the next minute. It absolutely could happen. Oh, boy.
Oh my God. Okay, there's less than a minute to go. Seth has to win this match in less than 1 minute for me.
Oh, they're doing setup spots. There isn't a ladder set up
There's
yet.
no ladder.
Oh,
No. minutes. We're at 19 minutes. Less than 30 seconds to go. Seth, quick out.
Oh my God! I didn't expect this when I came into work today, boys! But we got 15 seconds left!
Oh no!
Seth Rollins is nowhere in sight!
10,
and with 10 seconds
9,
left, I
8,
am proud
7,
to announce
6,
that there is
5,
a new
4, 3,
Jam That Champion!
1.
The Mountie always gets his man! LIW for life! Pete, I've brought it home! Well done, Adam. I'm glad that you enjoyed your one-time reign as Jam That Champion.
Yeah.
You'll never have it again, and Butch is in the ring now. It
Butch is
feels
here.
good.
Fucking, of all the things I need right now, fucking Butch is here. Fuck's sake.
Oh, give me right on 21 minutes. Give me a little bit extra.
Unbelievable, Jeff. Congratulations.
Thanks.
There's your fucking handshake, Tempest.
Babyface turn at the end of the show.
All right. Well, at least I can sleep in SummerSlam.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You know what's sad?
Get a good night's rest.
You know what's unfortunate?
What?
I'm not going to be here for SummerSlam.
What do you mean you're not going to be here for SummerSlam?
I've got a wedding that night and I've got the day off. I've got like a week off. I'm not going to be here that week. So, number one contender.
Cutting and running, you piece of shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, my
my
God. Yeah,
God.
okay. Lift
Just,
that.
just go for it, Sheamus.
Nope.
Oh, my hell. Oh, hell's tits. This spot looks fucking gnarly. You watch yourself, Sheamus.
Yeah, you climbed down.
Okay, they weren't going to do it.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, come on. Well, they didn't do the spot, which fucking fuck you, Butch.
Oh, I think Drew's got a decent shot.
He does.
They gave him that big video package. They gave him a video package as if this was like, hey, here's your moment with fans.
All right, this is what might be left. If Theory does not win this is going to one of the 7 people competing in tonight's graphic. There they are. If Theory does win it, then I don't know.
I will make some sort of decision. I think it's fair that Luke would then win, as his pick for the women's match would win.
I guess so.
You know?
I guess so. Maybe we'll just executive decision it. Let's
Yeah.
just see. Oh
my
bloody
goodness, hell. Seth
Oh,
Rollins
that
gets bombed.
camera work was kind of dodgy, but I actually didn't mind it. All right, so it's now gone over 21 minutes. Well over 22. This is a load of
It was all for
fucking
naught.
bullshit.
I was waiting for like 4 hours to say the Mountie always gets his
no.
man. Oh my
No.
God. Oh
Sammy?
my God. Do it.
Sammy?
No.
Oh, no, boo!
Oh, sweet, merciful Jesus. All right. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah.
Seth.
Yeah.
Boy. Ooh, that was
Ooh,
rough,
nasty
bud.
fall.
That was rough.
Ooh, and a stomp.
Stomp. Kind of wrong way round, but never mind. Now Seth's in the ring. Oh, Seth's going to be there. In theory, he's going to take it, isn't it?
Ooh, could be.
I will say, if we do not get a winner of this match, I think the only thing that matters really is that, yeah, Luke predicted right for the women, so it's going to have to go to Luke again.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just going to have to be the way it shakes out because he got a right prediction. Otherwise, why do them? You're right.
Why?
You're right, Tempest.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. The belt looks good on you, bud.
Thanks, man. It's the red. It's the red on red. Happy Canada Day. Happy Bret Hart's birthday. I did it for you, Bret! The title's coming home to Canada for you, Bret! I love you.
Amazing. Here we go. The two, previously I would say the two favorites.
I think so.
Which means that Theory's almost definitely winning.
Almost certainly. Unless.
Wouldn't
it have been nice for you to have a championship advantage?
Oh, Riddle. RKO off the top. Hell yes. Good Lord of mercy!
Oh, tremendous.
Absolutely breathtaking.
It was a little, not quite a flat landing, so I hope they're okay,
No,
but
Edge
it looked spectacular.
Seth clonked himself on that.
Yeah.
Bud, are you okay? Look at this. Wham! Right into his shoulder. That must have killed both of them.
That was a shoot RKO.
Yup. Kadam.
Damn.
Good match, this.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'd rate it as highly as last year yet. I
No.
think we need one more gigantic spot. Oh, Riddle. Yeah, Theory's going to steal it from Riddle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to hit last year's. Like, last year's was basically a perfect match.
Oh, off the chain. Here comes Theory.
Yep. Oh, Riddle. Don't celebrate yet. Riddle, no. Oh, Riddle.
Oh.
Riddle. Oh, Riddle.
Boom. 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 Oh, holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh? No. You fool.
Oh, dear.
Come on. Riddle, twat him. No!
Oh, Riddle's gone.
Yeah. This is so weird. Yeah.
Theory's done it, folks. Which means new Jam in the Jar.
Oh,
it
my
goes
God.
to Luke Owen. Is your once again Jam in a Jar. He's absolutely going to jam it in on you, Tempest.
Oh, dear. Yeah, well, he's going to wake up in the morning so confused. He's going to get tweets. Tweet Luke right now.
Oh, of course he's going to take a selfie from the top of the ladder with the briefcase. I mean, I don't hate it. I like Theory, but
I think there were cooler options.
I think this is like I mean, he's going to last for a while with this briefcase. I think this is going to last a while. You build Theory up with this. Because he is like, yeah, he's like a combination kind of like next Seth Rollins, next John Cena kind of guy. So yeah, it's a big deal for him. And I'm happy for him. But like, oh, God damn it. I wanted to retain, even though I didn't ages ago. Well, that's it. I don't think we're going to see much more. I think we're going to get Theory posing at the top of the ladder, and that will be our show. So unless something crazy does happen, I'm going to dump into our Ultra Chat. I said dump, not jump. Tails P says, what are the chances Ali comes out to get revenge for 2019? As long as you grab the briefcase, you're Mr. Money in the Bank, right? Legit Underboss donated $5. Would you rather be a member of the Clique or the Bone Street Crew? I mean, they both seem pretty silly, to be honest. I don't know, guys.
Yeah. I don't know.
Honestly, neither.
I don't think either of those two groups, they make for fun stories, but I don't think either of those two groups would be ones I'd like to hang out with.
No.
I mean, hang out with Shawn Michaels in the 90s.
I know what, fuck it, stick to my gimmick. Bone Street Crew, because they actually play dominoes. That's a tabletop game, so why not? Yeah. Sheldon Jackson says, Adam and Tempest wanted to get your thoughts on Pac making his first defense of the All-Atlantic title at Rev Pro against Shota Umino.
I love it. I think this is exactly what they should do with this title, is have it be kind of like a traveling championship, and specifically try and defend it against people like
on either side of the Atlantic.
Yeah, that would help.
So a GOM 16,000 says 1600. I need Lashley versus Walter at Survivor Series. Also, I think because of the finish of Profits and Uso, they'll do a ladder match at SummerSlam. Great stream as always.
That sounds very fun.
I'd be up for it. Noige7 says, hear me out, but I feel like Sami Zayn winning Money in the Bank would be an amazing dark horse win. Could lead to a victory where slowly but surely Sami finds out how to Bloodline really feels about him, and he cashes on Roman to start a babyface run again. We talked about that earlier in the stream. We'd be up for it. No way in hell they were going to do it, though. Yeah. Carlos Mendoza says, just want to ask if Tempest has ever seen either Letterkenny and or Shawsey.
I've seen bits of Letterkenny. I haven't watched all of it, no. And I haven't seen the other one. Shorzy? I haven't watched that. No, sorry.
Fair. Big Mike, that video package was for Gabriel Stevenson, but made it so close to Bray so everyone would talk. That was for Gabriel Stevenson? Was it now?
I hope not. That would be that would explain the medal.
Oh, fuck.
Huh. I wasn't expecting him to be a spooky man, and maybe he won't be, but...
What gimmick have they got for... I mean, Gabriel, I guess. Gabriel. Angel Gabriel. Fuck, of course it is. Of course it is. It's not
the chat is smarter than us.
Yeah, seems. That's fair. Oh, we were dumb.
It was very Bray Wyatt-esque.
It was.
You can forgive us.
Joseph Ray says, hi guys. Tempest, serious question. Are you going through the full citizenship process for the UK? If so, what's that been like? Because America sucks right now. Also, there's a discussion on Twitter that the spooky guy could be Joe Gacy. Much love from PIT.
Yeah, Joe Gacy would go from NXT to SmackDown and haunt me forever. Currently, I'm here on a visa, so that has been a whole process. It's, you pay fees and you wait a long time, and this has been in the works for quite a while. At the end of the visa, I think I will kind of reevaluate where I am in life, and thankfully, after, a couple of years, that should give me a good enough amount of time where maybe I'll decide that this was fun and I miss my family and my friends and I'll go home. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But I'm very happy to be here. This first week has been absolutely lovely. So
it's been lovely to have you, even if you did steal my title from me. The bad one, Jambiz, says, I rewatched the video. I think it's for Edge because it shows Dudley Boy's glasses, Latino Heat, Texas license plate, a gold medal, and the Hardy Boys fishnet sleeves. Maybe. I don't think you need a video package to bring Edge back. He's only been gone a few weeks, but who knows? Hannah Allen donated $5, says, if it's not Fiend, WWE is a fuckhead. Shrug. Thanks for the laughs, lovely boys. Tempest, comprehensively reviewing wrestling feuds off the cuff. Amazing. Adam, please never change. Hilariously good time. I love WrestleTalk so bloody much. LIW 444 live.
Or forever, as we went today.
Ooh. The Eternal. Golden Boy 24375 says, hey guys, me again. Remember when I said I thought this would be another Big E or Nikki ASH style reign? Yeah, my confidence just went through the floor. Dylan Burns says, I'm happy for Liv, but that booking is so annoying. The story with Rhea eventually winning the title and Liv cashing in on her is right there. Jonathan Bryant says, didn't Ronda get screwed by Bliss last time too? Loving the stream. Love you, Tempest. Adam, you the best. Sean Blanford says, how could they do it 5 years in a row, you ask? It's the WWE, the land where actual new and interesting ideas go to die. Cough, Brock Roman, cough, cough. I'm happy for Liv, but this booking sucks. Yeah. Cassidy Delaney says, God, I'm so glad I don't watch WWE anymore. I cannot legitimately understand how in the goddamn fuck they do the same thing for 5 years in a row, this company. Oathkeeper65 says, would it have been nice if Liv held the briefcase longer? Maybe, but she just became the second person to pin Ronda Rousey. The other being Becky Mania. Fucking didn't, yeah.
No, Charlotte did at WrestleMania this year, too. She beat her with a big boot.
Of course. I'm an idiot. Third. Podium, eh?
Yeah.
I don't care if it's repetitive, if it leads to this. Push Liv to the moon. Mr. CJ Lilly says, hey, one more time, I'm extremely happy for Liv Morgan. She's earned it. I don't even mind the same night cash-in, but what does Alexa do now? This kills their tag team with Liv now on SmackDown. I mean, was it a big tag team?
I don't think so. Probably not. It's a WWE tag team. What will happen to a tag team?
They'll break the fuck up is what happened. Roy Zhang says that vignette had medals and Dudley Boy glasses. It's Edge, right? JW Pringle, Fightful Select, has been told that the working plan was for them to represent Edge. There are several indicators. Oh, so Fightful Select has been told. It's slightly more credible now. There are several indicators involved, specifically crosses representing Christian, Hardy gloves, Dudley Boy's glasses, and some other references to his biggest foes. All right.
Interesting. Maybe we're going to get some kind of like retrospective Edge being like, all right, now I'm winding it down.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I had my fun. Now I'm going to wrestle everyone I want to wrestle. These are all the people that I worked with. These are the greats. If you think you're one of them, step up.
I like it. Pitch it. The Bad One Jambeard says, ass shaving now? I mean, I know you guys are sponsored by Manscaped, but I never knew it would take that turn. The Bad One Jambeard says, I will say I didn't mind Denise's idea for Money in the Bank at the end of Quizlemania. However, instead of an instant win, it should be sudden death overtime, one-on-one with the Guess Your Wrestler as the overtime round. Paul Capsalis has donated $50. Amazing, very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you for your great entertainment. Also glad to see the Canadian anger is making an appearance. Keep up the great work. Jonathan Bryant Photography says, calling it at 10:43 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Almost brings the stairs in, reaches the case himself. Theory is knocked out by Cena early in the match. It's perfect. Ha 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 ha. Literally the only reason I watch this vile company is to watch along with you guys. Thank you for watching it along with us. Legit Underboss says, Theory, when you had a perfectly good right there, Ricochet, why? New member, Bob Marlowe.
Woo!
Lindsay White has been a member for 2 months in a row.
Woo!
Liv cashing in was surprising. I'm happy for her, but wish she'd have the briefcase longer. Us too. Callum Hogan says, hi guys, been watching every pay-per-view with you since November and want to say thank you. I suffer from mental illness and spending 4 hours with some drinks, and you guys really makes me feel better about things. So you guys are awesome. Thanks for everything. Thank you. From the bottom of our heart. The Real Goose says, time for the poke of death and hand the belt over to Pete, the tribal champ. Should be good since you're on holiday. Is it a Freebird rule? Can any member of LIW carry the belt?
Well, it's tricky now because we're both in the same country for the first time with the belt. So maybe this will be a discussion, but I don't know, I kind of like this belt on my shoulder. I'm not going to lie.
LIW is fine.
It's always been.
So what have we got here? Nick Corvello says, so just like foreign talent from NXT UK or whatever to the main roster, all it took for Tempest to get a championship push is to relocate from WrestleTalk North America to the main roster and get saddled with a foreigner gimmick. Congratulations, Tempest.
Oh God, this is NXT 2.0. Oh no, I've become what I hate.
Crusader Fan 2000, a foreigner from Canada dressed as a Mountie coming to the UK to win a coveted championship. Where have I seen that before? JS Wooten says, I am over here suffering with Rona for a fifth time. Yes, I am vaxxed and boosted. And you two have made a terrible night of misery very freaking enjoyable. Thanks for staying up late. And remember, LIW remains forever. Hannah Allen has donated $5 again. And new champion, Bebe. Well done, Tempest. Caps off an amazing week in wrestling. Tempest winning, not this pay-per-view, lol. Theory stuff was disappointing. Anyway, don't quite know what I expected. LIW on top, where it belongs. Lots of love. LIW 4444 live. And those are our Ultra Chats. That is our show. Congratulations to your new Jam That Champion, Tempest. Congratulations to your new Mr. Jam in the Jar, Luke Owen, for correctly predicting Liv because no one picked Theory. And that has been our show. Thank you so much to everyone for watching along. You can become a patron of ours, patreon.com/WrestleTalk. We super appreciate everyone watching this. Go to bed, everyone, as I know we will be shortly. And never forget, of course, to Jam That Jam. Goodbye.
The Mountie always gets his man.